All right. So, you want to learn how to build a city, huh? Want to learn how to build a city? I got you. All right. We're going to play Cities 1 here now. And if you guys are wondering what it takes to make a city in City Skylines 1, I got you. We're going to do it. I'm EJ, the host. We're going to do it. Let's play some City Skylines 1 here. Whatever happened to the mayor? I don't know. The last time we saw the mayor, he was chairing the surviving Mars colony. All right. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, I don't even know if that works. He was on his way to Florida? Yeah. There's no way this thing loads. Do I not have all the mods installed for cities? Uh-oh. Ugh. Yeah, I gotta get cities all up and running. Holy crap. I don't think we have Move It or anything installed. What's the meaning of the Kraken for Kerbal? Phantom forces in Kerbal due to the wonky physics engine cause things to just randomly explode. And yeah, we call it the Kraken. I don't build launch complexes in cities, home planet. That ain't my style. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Load. Almost there. Oh my goodness, it actually loaded it. Bros. See this? This is not what you should do for your first city, okay? I don't have cities configured. Look at the resolution is doo-doo. It's doo-doo. No. Yeah, that's what we need right there. Oh, don't sync that. Depth of field? No depth of field. We don't do depth of field. Very high level of detail, anti-aliasing, anisotropic filtering, shadow distance very far. Apply, boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, look at how crisp it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is money, dude. Oh, it's so nice. It's out of electricity. I can't believe it actually loaded it. It didn't load it before. Anyway. All right, we're not working with Epcot today. That is one of the coolest things that we've made in cities, though. Move it. I understand. Network anarchy. On. Network multi-tool. Harmony 2220. Okay. On. On. All I need is the intersection, making tool, load screen mod revisited, more network stuff. I don't know what prefab hook is. It's a mod dependency. Should really use the mod manager. Just loaded up the game, 7 stars. Give me a moment. What, like that one? This is Cities 1. Watching you make a garbage truck route was the introduction to your stream, and here I still am. What's up, Superfits? I just installed Cities 1 on this new computer. I didn't even have the graphics settings. Oh, excuse me. Purchase it. I didn't even have the graphics settings ready to go. I'll turn on prefab hook. And I think that's all the mods that I use. I do want first person. Yeah, flip that bad boy on. Elevated stops is out of date. Hard mode, I don't care about. Hey, FYI, what's going on? Unlimited money? No, no, no. Unlimited oil and ore is something that I really don't mind enabling in cities, to be honest with you. I don't mind that because, dude, the oil deposits in cities basically dry up like that. It takes 2 seconds and it dries up and then you're done. Then you just move to refining. So I'm actually going to enable unlimited oil and ore. It's actually more realistic having that because you presumably are not going to exhaust a well in like 5 years, you know? All right, so now I need to figure out which map Jack was using. I don't even know. It should say in his save. I don't have it loaded on this computer. Why Cities 1 and not 2? Because I said I would... Because I felt like playing 1, dude. I play both of them. Wow, some of these are really nice. Eddie Boo, 76-month resub. Does Yak have the DLCs? Well... I don't know if one of these maps is it, and I guess you'd have to buy it, but I've played it, which means How's your day going? It's going fine. Yeah, I just trying to figure out which one it is. Yeah, it's a tropical theme. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It was the tropical theme. It was one of them. Oh man, I really hope it's not one of these maps we have to buy. All right. Hold on. I'm about to go get it. I'm about to go get the No, I'll just go get his map from cities. I'll get it off of Rusty. Give me 1 second. Quick save. Put it on the desktop, and then I can get at it from Kennard. I'm just transferring the file over right now. Turbo. Okay, cool. I transferred it over. Something I had Ernox set me help me do when we got the setup working was file transfer between all the computers. I can transfer stuff between Firebox, Rusty, and Kennard. So I have Jack's map now, and we'll load it up, and it should be able to tell us what it is. Bless you. Thank you. Play. I played Cities 2 on here, Andrew. Yeah. All right, just disable it. G-Class, did I ever finish the ship from Halo? No, I stopped working on it, dude. People lost interest because I may have underestimated the amount of work that needed to be done. All right. Tropical. It's just Las Rico and just tropical. That's it. Crap. Yeah, Arnok, it's working just fine. You know what? Let me load up Jack's City, and we'll let me load up Jack's City, and I'll look at the map from far back, and I'll see if we can figure out what it is. You should get back into Satisfactory and build the Pillar of Autumn factory. I'm gonna need help, Azanku, if we're gonna get that whole Halcyon finished. I would love to, dude. All right, here we go. All right, that's what the map looks like. It's a gigantic peninsula. Is there any way to see in maybe the Las Rico stuff here? Like, It must be a vanilla map if I'm playing it, dude. Yeah. Okay. I want to use this map. I just got to figure out which one it is. It's Roslyn Peninsula? Thanks, Darby. Darby, can you translate that too? I'm just kidding, man. Thank you very much. Darby. Near the top. Oh, Roslyn Peninsula. There it is. We will name this city Jeff. No. Jeffwood. I still laugh when someone said the work in progress engine section looked like a Limp Bizkit. You would have already known if you read my last. Well, Darby beat you to it, boy. Oh, you set it up there. Okay, cool. Nice. Geofferton? Yeah. You know what? We're calling it YAKSVILLE because Jack inspired us to do this. We're gonna call it YAKSVILLE. That's it. Jack was kind of befuddled when I told him I named my city and workers, my Republican workers after. We named it Yakograd. Now we will make YAKSVILLE. Call it Burning Flap? That sounds like a... I'm going to change the titles of the stream. Starting a new city, YAKSVILLE, Part 1. Let's frickin' go, dudes. All right, so you all want to learn. You all want to learn how to play cities. If not, don't worry about it. I mean, we're gonna have to build up the city anyway. We're gonna have to start somewhere. So if you have questions, you have want to know how to do this right. I mean, and this does apply to cities too, to an extent. But you know, we got to build out a city. We got to level up to Megalopolis, and then we could start doing some fun stuff. Need a district name on my Hatshire. Oh, yeah, I will show you how to do it here. Off topic, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like flying boats? 5. I have a question. Where do cities come from? Well, when a town and a village love each other, metric, you... Fluffy, you've been debating about applying for SBLCL remote operator. Any more details or thoughts? What do you want to know? It's going to require a lot of your time. It's 24-hour streams. Fluffy, as long as you don't have your head completely up your tail, like, yeah, you should be pretty good at it. Dare you to do left-hand traffic. No, I'm good. Bus East Starbase Live, Space Coast Live. You know, I'm getting a little annoyed that this hasn't loaded. Cities is using 20 gigs. All right, let's just just Alt F4 out of that. Hi, Space Shuttle. The town wants to be called YAKSVILLE and built in a swamp. All right, it's loading there. Yeah, Grimshake, I think so, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, here we go. So you guys want to see me start a city. First thing I do is kind of sit here and take a look around. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got a nice river. There, build roads. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Pause for 3 months. That's right. What the heck kind of music is this? Oh, nope, can't listen to that. Ah, EU4. Oh God, is that Surviving Mars music? All right. Okay, so when you want to... That don't feel right. That don't feel right. All right, just whatever. All right, so when you guys want to start a city, all right, let's take a look. What do we got here? We have 70 grand to mess with. We have crazy high residential demand, no happiness, etc., etc. We could buy all the tiles around, but we're not going to do that. I did that with purchase it. We don't really particularly need to do that right now. I don't have bulldozer unlocked. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We go over here like this. Yeah. Now I'm thinking, do we want to do this? How do we really want to do this? So you got to think about some things here. All right, you can build out your road, etc., right? Obviously, you can't build highways in the early game cities. We can only really build certain types of roads. We could build 2-lane road with a median. We could build a road with sidewalks. We could build just a regular 2-lane road. Do we have 2-lane highways unlocked? We do not. We have a 6-lane road and a 4-lane road. And then the one-way equivalents, and then we have a dirt road. Okay, so when you first start cities, you obviously have high residential demand. So you want to, it wants you to build some houses. Now, some things to consider, okay? Where are your highways going? Seriously, think about that. Where are your highways going to go? This is something that Jack didn't do with the city, and that's why I had to kind of amend a bunch of things. This thing has a highway going here from a pretty decent interchange. I will probably eventually get rid of that because I hate the stock interchanges. They're terrible, and I'll make my own. We also got train tracks right there, so you got to figure the right of way for a train. You know, let's take a look. Where are your highways eventually going to go? Right? I think it would be prudent probably if can we unlock that part of the map? Hold on. Let me back up. Go over here. Yeah, we can get over there. I think it might be prudent to make a highway go over here eventually and then come around, right? And have maybe a highway go across here and then up here and then connect in over there, right? A beltway. Now, where do we want our city center? Where is that going to end up? Well, obviously, the city center might be good on the waterfront right here. You get good tsunami protection behind here because this map does get tsunamis. We do know that. Fresh start. Yep. We do have river. We have water right there, which is great. That's good to have. People need to drink. So I don't know if I want to put a highway right there eventually. I don't know if I want that. Maybe I don't want that. But maybe, then again, maybe it's nice to have a highway going here. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get the Move It tool. And we are going to go into Marquee Select with the Move It tool. And I'm getting rid of all these trees. Usually, if you want it to look, you want your city to look somewhat realistic. You want it to look somewhat realistic, you would, usually cities, like older style cities and stuff, are built next to the shoreline. And if you do end up doing grids, they usually end up going with the shoreline. So that's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to start this. Now, we do need to connect it. So how are we going to connect this? Well, we could probably get away with doing something like that. But here's the thing. That's going to cost $7,600 to make a road that goes all the way over here. That's a significant amount of our operating budget. That's a significant chunk of change to what we have. We have 67. We only had 70 grand to work with here. Now, here's something that you have to kind of consider. Do you want your city to be realistic looking, or do you want it to work? Why is that music so damn creepy? So maybe we go over here, and maybe we start simple, right? Let's just go over here. Just go over here like this, right? And I'm not gonna build too far away from the highway. But note that I'm not building in front of the highway because maybe we want a highway there eventually. Always leave a little bit of space between where you're gonna build. And then I like 2x1s. 2x1 grids work just fine right there. Now, like I said, building that road is expensive. Building the road to go all the way over to the damn beach, that's expensive. I don't want to do that. The reason why I don't want to do that is because you're going to get screwed on the maintenance cost. Your city actually can't afford to make a road that freaking far right now. All right, so here's what we do. We go in here like this. and we start laying out some houses. Now, note that I'm not going to lay out houses right there. What we will do is get us some 4x4 housing right here like that. And I'll leave those squares open, and we'll go here and here, low density, set it to time warp 3. Here we go. First house. All right. Now, these people are going to need to buy stuff. They're going to need things, and they're going to need a place to work. That's important. Let's go over here. We have basic industry. So what I'm going to do here, these people are going to need a place to shop. I'm going to put down some commercial right here on the corner. Little corner store. No problem. Now these people need water. Now, we could go build a pump over here, right? You could build a big pump and have a pipe that goes all the way over here. Guess what? That costs money. We're not doing that. It's got to be simple. One of the things I say, and this is one of the biggest things, even now, like even this far into City Skylines, like this game has been out for a good while, right? It's been out for a good while. Cities 2 is out, etc., etc. One of the biggest things, guys, is not overbuilding. You don't want to overbuild. A water tower is more than sufficient. It provides 6,000 cubic meters a week of water. That's fine. That's fine. That's totally okay. So now we make a pipe here, put a pipe right under the street. No problem. That encompasses everything we got here. Now these people need power, right? Now you don't necessarily want your... I mean, we could do wind power. We could do a coal power plant. A coal power plant, honestly, is a little bit of overkill for 2 city blocks or just 2 blocks like that. We don't really want to do that necessarily. That requires a lot of upkeep. That's $560 a week, 19,000. That is, once again, a significant chunk of change. Right now, wind power would be more than sufficient to keep this thing going. That's fine. Perfect. The water tower is a little bit close to the wind turbine, but whatever. Once again, we don't want a high operating cost right now. Rome wasn't built in a day. Now these people need sewage. So we got a little bit of a problem here. Do we run a pipe all the way over there? How do we do it? I'm going to spring for the inland water treatment plant. It's $320 a week, $2,500. That's nothing. That's diddly squat. Okay? So I'm going to make a road that goes up here like this. Why is that freaking music so damn creepy? It's weird, man. Out of the city limits. You sure about that? No, diddly squat is over in the UK. Yeah, we need to give these people some kind of... I mean, the cheapest way is a drain pipe, but the inland water treatment, pretty good. We just got to be careful. You don't want to put this next to people's houses because it pollutes. And you definitely don't want to put it next to the stores where people are going and buying their damn food. So I think what I'll do is I'll go this way a little bit.
Discovery, go at throttle.
We'll go that way a little bit and build... Well, I want to expand that way, so... You know what? I'll use the gravel road for up here. It's fine. Vanguard, 54-month resub. Thank you. All right, so now this thing needs a pipe connected to it. And you guys keep in mind, you're going to be paying for that run. You're going to pay for the run of pipe, which kind of sucks because this thing has to be away because it's going to pollute. You don't want it near things, right? You don't want it near stuff. It'll pollute. That's bad. Now, if we unpause, everybody here should... Sewage should flip on. When I run power lines to it. I hate running high voltage power lines all the way over, but that's what we got to do. Once again, we have to pay to put the pipe in the road and the lines up here. We're paying for that stretch of road, right? That's going to be figured into our budget, but also that means that people won't have to worry about them drinking sewage. Yeah, you don't want to do that. That's not ideal. All right, I like getting rid of all the shrubbery. Move it to them. Hey, Night Viper, what's going on? Hey, I need a job. Run them lines. I wish we had something like workers where I could run a smaller line, Fluffy, but... All right, excellent. We got 3 shops. Look at that. One of them is an ice cream parlor. You could tell it's an ice cream parlor because of the way it is. I think we will upgrade this road. I want to upgrade that road. The reason why I think we should upgrade this road is because now we're starting to get demand for industry. Okay? That's good. We want demand for industry. These people need a place to work. So guess what? Guess what? Guess what your boy's gonna do? Oh, look. A 2x2 grid. Gee, didn't see that one coming. Whoop, there you go. Should be good enough. Why does this music sound like I'm having a stroke? Note that I put the sewage treatment next to the industry. Industry is going to pollute. Sewage treatment's going to pollute. Just keep them over there on the other side of the highway. Okay, I'm putting on my music. Okay. There we go. Now, guys, when you first start building, note that I'm just using grids. You can really get into doing city painting stuff and making stuff look nice when your city is not hemorrhaging money, right? That's really when you want to get into it. You don't just make something that works. We can make it look nice later. Now here, you could see what's taking up all your money. Take a look. Now check this out. You really want to micromanage? You really want to min-max? Our water consumption is 4,200 cubic meters a week. Water pumping capacity is 60,000. You can tone that down if you really want to. I ideally try to shoot for right here with the dots. That's what you're currently producing, and this is what yellow is what you need. So what you can do, check this out. Put this down to 75% funding for my water, right? And watch, that dot will move. I said that dot will move. We halved our consumption and it didn't matter. Hey, we're making money though. Look. Making money. I'm want to move me a little bit over this way, guys, so you guys can see pop and money right there. Check that out. We're making cash. Now, look, this new industry that I zoned in here, right? That needs a pipe. So we got to be very careful about how we run this pipe. We can run one throw under the street right there. Then run the other one over here. You don't really see, the pipes have an AOE, what's called an area on effect. Right? You really want to make sure your AOE, your area of effect between each pipe doesn't Venn diagram too much, right? You want them to overlap, but you want them to overlap just barely. If you have a lot of pipes operating in one section, and say I ran a pipe right here, see the overlap there? There's a ton of overlap. That is wasted money because the pipes have an area of effect. So you really want the minimum amount of pipes to cover the maximum amount of surface area. Right? Having overlapping pipes is wasting money. You don't want to do stuff like that. Seems to be growing well. Now that I zoned more industry, we have more residential, so we can zone more residential. That was not that. Watch. Ding, 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 ding. Starting to build out. And note that our commercial demand is not too incredibly high, right? It's not too incredibly high, but it's there. Now, I like to keep my commercial in high traffic areas. If you keep your commercial in high traffic areas, more cars passing by, right? The better the commercial does, right? That was true in SimCity back in the day. Oh, we got to add a little bit. You don't want overlaps. Right, there we go. Nice. EJ, do a hospital. No, Pigeon, don't tell me how to play the game, please. So now, look. I'm just going to make another freaking grid. Right? We'll make another 3 grids. But you got to be careful here. Oh, it did the overlap thing. Hold on. Dump it. I don't like it. It didn't run the grids perfect. See, I want uninterrupted grid squares. Makes zoning easy. Now, there are certain types of zoning that you can get. You can zone different types of low density buildings. If you notice, I just kind of filled in these lots here. Just filled them in with whatever. And most of it ended up being 4x4 plots, right? And that's fine. That's great. But some of it isn't. Some of it is smaller. Now you can get different styles of houses here, depending on how you zone. This is true in Cities 1 and Cities 2. Watch this. If I sit here and force it, well, let me think. What is this one right here? That is a 2x2 lot, right? Let's try doing a 4x2 lot and see what happens. See, that's zoned a 4x2 house, right? And now it's going to do it again. Now it's going to do it again. Now it's going to do it again. Right? And again. And again. You see what I'm saying? Zoning this style of zoning, right, will force different types of houses so you could build for different styles, which I think is pretty cool. Now, once again, we want minimal overlap, so let's take a pipe and let's run a pipe that way. Note that I have minimal overlap between my pipes. They are 2 short blocks long, so you have minimal overlap. So the least amount of pipe is covering the maximum amount of surface area. All that little stuff adds up when you go to build a city. It all adds up. That's really important to understand, especially when you're in the beginning. Like, look, I'm already 600 up. We're doing excellent right now. And I've only spent half of what our original 70 was. Now, look, our industry has problems, not enough workers. That tells me my residential demand is high. That should go away, but yeah, let's go into commercial. Do the same thing with commercial. These people need some stores. Come on. I didn't want that. Anyway. Let's do the same thing over here. Let's zone 4x2 lots. Good way to do it is to do every other one, and then when these all get settled, right, just fill in the rest. Now, like I said, that zone's a certain style of house. You want to keep your styles of house. Oh, it's zoned 2x2s there. Interesting. But yeah, if you want to force one style of house, you set the plot. You set the grid plot. You set every commercial lot gets the same, right? Now, let's just keep going with the 4x2 because I think it's cool. This is the quickest way to get it done. Just zone every other, right? They'll all get settled very, very quickly. And then when they're all settled, I said when they're all settled, you fill it in. Now, we got a little bit of problem. Hey, Shen! They serve the best yak at the Yakisoba. What's going on, Shenrir Raiders? How you doing? I started up a new city. I'm teaching people how to play again. Yeah, you guys know my buddy Shenrir. Shen does all kinds of cool games. An old school streamer. He's been doing it as long as I have. He was playing Stellaris. All right. How goes Skylines? It goes good, Daniel. Shen, how was Stellaris? Did you get ganked by the Commonwealth of Spotulax? Because last time I played, I had some intergalactic space slugs basically eat my entire population. So that was fun. that was a good time. That was not a good time at all. We were hosting an intergalactic kegger. Just a couple of things here. We gotta expand. You guys, if you guys don't know my buddy Shenry, Shen's been streaming for a long time. He's well over a decade, just like me. If you want to give him a follow, he's a good dude, great streamer, and he's there. That's part of this job, being here, you know? We're doing good in Stellaris. Fallen Empire told us to beat up some fanatical purifiers. Now our economy is exploding. All right. Excellent, man. That's good to hear. Now, those people didn't like a wind turbine next to their house, but what are you going to do? But yeah, like I said, you can control what type of building you put in by how you zone this, right? Note that I'm kind of building the same building over and over again. Now, a little bit of a word on leveling up, etc., etc. Anyway, Shen, thank you so much for the raid, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah. Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm EJ. I play a lot of STEM games, and I try to teach people how to play when I play them. So, yeah. We're having some fun learning, teaching people how to play cities. I'm starting a new city, and yeah, just gonna have some fun with it. You cannot put a wind turbine in someone's backyard. I know, Alan. This is minimum viable right now. Anyway, let's keep going. So, we had some commercial demand there, and look, we got a nice little corner drugstore. I'm sure that in 2026, plutonium is available in every corner drugstore. But in 2025, it's a little hard to come by. Oh, we leveled up. We are Little Hamlet. To be or not to be. Our population is past 460, so that's good. We unlocked a couple of new features. We unlocked taxes, we unlocked loans, we unlocked garbage, healthcare, education. All right. What are your thoughts on Surviving Mars Relaunched? I haven't played it, Sable. Now, here's the thing. Cities is going to try to get you to be like, oh, you just unlocked the public library. Build a public library, right? You should build it. Here, look, you just unlocked it. You can do this. You can get this result with your public library. You should build your public No, don't. Don't build municipal buildings unless you have the budget to build the municipal building. This is an important lesson to understand. So, we are plus 1,100. If you look, plus 1,100. That's great. Very good. Our budget is pretty dang good. Now, if we went and built that dang old public library, that public library is $400 a week upkeep. That's a little under half of our operating budget on the weekly basis. You got to be careful of stuff like that. Cities is going to want you to build this. It's going to want you to build that. It's going to want you to make this. It's going to want you to make that. Oh, hey, you just unlocked a disaster research area. It costs $500,000 a week to run that, and your budget's $499,000. Well, laying down all these municipal buildings when the game tells you to is a great way to lose. It's a great way to go bankrupt. Got to be a little bit more fiscally conservative than that, at least in the beginning of the game. Now, we're already seeing people requiring garbage services here. But before I talk about garbage services, I want to go in here and check some stuff out. All right, we'll click on the Briarwood residence. This is Cities 1. Temp is in Celsius. That's illegal. Oh. Got you. Now, garbage is piled up. Okay, so obviously they have a problem. Now, a couple things on residencies, commercials, industries, etc., etc. This clicking on the building is going to give you a breakdown here. It's going to tell you who lives there. 8 adults, one teenager, or 1 young adult, 4 teenagers, 4 children. A lot of people live in that house. 0 seniors. Okay? And this is going to tell you their education breakdown over here. But what you really need to do is check the level bar, okay? That is your socioeconomical bar, right? So 1 bar is basically mid to lower class. 2 is lower middle class. 3 is solid middle class. 4 is upper middle class. 5 for low density residential is rich. Level 5 buildings.
This is space. I'm in space.
D-Money gifted a sub to EJ is my dad. All right, cool. How do all those people fit in that one house? One of the things about Cities 1 is that it didn't really distribute the population correctly, Daniel. But, yeah, just pay attention to levels and what I'm talking about in socioeconomics. There's a lot of people that live in that house because it's mid to lower class, right? It's fine. It's okay. Nothing wrong with that, right? Now, you can level up these buildings. When you level up these buildings, they generate more tax dollars. A level 5 upper middle class will generate more taxes, right? It'll generate more tax revenue. And you can break it down by types of zoning. In Cities 2, you can break it down by level of building if you really want to. Now, me, personally, I like running low taxes. Low taxes encourage demand and encourage growth. So I'm going to take these and I'm going to tool these down a little bit. They're going to go down to 7%. You could keep it at 9. That's fine. I don't like doing that. Now watch, my revenue is going to go down because I'm not collecting as much taxes. But we are floating a lot of money. You don't necessarily want to float a lot of money, right? But you would use taxes to build up money for a new building, right? And then lower them when the building is done. When you have all the money to build a building, and then lower them to adjust your operating budget to deal with the upkeep, right? So say you needed $10,000 to build a school or something, right? You'd raise everybody's taxes so you get $10,000 in the pot, right? And then say the school is $100 a week to run. You'd place it down and then you'd readjust the taxes to take into account the operational budget of the school. That's ideally how it's done. You can micromanage in Cities 1 to an extent. You can really do it in Cities 2. But I lowered the taxes to keep our demand high. You don't necessarily need to do that, but I like to. Why not 5%? Well, Clayton, take a look. The other thing that you can learn from here is the icon. What does that say? Well, that one's pretty obvious. There's some garbage piling up. Make sure garbage trucks can reach the building. Garbage trucks can reach the building, but there's nowhere to put the trash. So now we have to figure out a place to put it. So I'm going to extend this road a little ways. We're going to go click on the garbage section. Now, a couple of things that you can do. First of all, you don't want your freaking dump next to someone's house. No one wants to live next to a landfill, okay? Just, you know, general rule of thumb. So, let's put a spot here for a landfill. Okay. Now, this has a percentage of being full. You have to... This has a percentage of being full, and you have to keep an eye on it. Now, the other thing that you could do is a recycling facility. A recycling center is $240 a week, costs $16,000. Recycling stuff will make things, if you put stuff into a recycling center, it'll make raw materials. Now, we could put down that, but that does cost money. The upkeep on the landfill site is $160 a week for $4,000. That's what we can afford right now. That is nothing for our operating budget. That's fine. Now, the thing about landfills is that it eventually will fill up. When it's filled up, you can either pay to have it filled or just leave it there. Now, yeah, I'm just going to leave it there. Actually, you know what? You know what we'll do? Let's try for the recycling center. $240 a week. We're at plus 1,000. $240 a week is doable. The thing about the recycling center is that it has a high processing time. It does not process stuff nearly as fast. $24,000 a week. The landfill can do basically infinite flow rate, right? You're impinged on processing rate because you have to sort through the trash, right? Now, that's not necessarily that big of a deal. And on a small scale right now, that works pretty well. And it doesn't pollute nearly as bad as the landfill. So, yeah, you know what? We'll roll with it. It's fine. Now, check this out. Our residential demand, once again, is going up. I like doing the 4x2 lots just because. I think that's kind of cool. Something a little different. Your flow rate is limited by the amount of trucks to the landfill. Yeah. But on the small scale, it's theoretically infinite. So now, because you're never going to run out of trucks to complete the cycle. So the garbage trucks are going to go around. You can see that the garbage trucks, whenever they pass by a property that has garbage, it'll automatically fill it up if we watch. See, they just go by the buildings. When they go by, it automatically builds up. And I have my garbage trucks because I made the recycling center. The garbage trucks are running off biodiesel, which is pretty funny. Check it out. There you go. Now we don't have a trash problem anymore. But look, the recycling center ate into our operational budget a little bit. But that's okay. The solution there is to increase your tax base. I wish real garbage trucks worked that fast. Now, what do we got going on over here? Citizens are sick. Citizens are sick because they decided to move in right behind a drugstore. Not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, they're going to require healthcare services. Ideally, we... we put a buffer in there and call it a day. And I rezone down here. There, you move down here. Isn't that nice? Look at it. Isn't it nice? I just moved their houses down there. They complained about the noise while I complained about their house. And I'm the mayor. I generally don't do eminent domain like that, though, dudes, to be honest with you. But now, if I had trees open, I'd put a bunch of trees in here. Trees will give you a good buffer. But see, check this out. Plus 643. We've almost recouped our initial investment. That noise over there is probably from the wind turbine. Now let's check. Our electrical demand is right on the cusp of working. What I think we'll do is move wind turbine production up here. I'll move it next to the industry. Keep it away from people's houses. Get rid of those. Move it up there. And give it a second to recoup. Put a third one up there. But you got to be careful. These wind turbines do cost money, but it's only 80 a week. 80 a week at 6,000. That's not really a big upfront cost. That's no big deal. Look, we're up to 563 pop. Our influx is +5, plus 630 a week. 24 G's in the bank. Good demand all around. We got a nice, healthy little town going on here. Oh, look. People have lack of water. So now what we do, go into our budget, we crank this up to 60. Watch. Now it's in the nominal range. Easy peasy. I'm scaling my water budget. Actually, we could probably get it to 55, and that's probably good enough. Yep. You want the blue triangle to basically be just in the bottom of the green. You don't... Yeah, see, it popped up. You don't want this thing to be way over here. That's inefficient. Now you can't change sewage treatment, which... I don't know why they never did that, but whatever. So check this out. Oh, look at your newly unlocked service. You can have a school. You can have a healthcare service or something. This stuff costs money, dude. If I place that healthcare, if I place that medical clinic down right now, 400 a week, my operating budget is 663. No, don't do that. If something bad happens right now, you're not making any money. You're screwed. Don't do stuff like that. Only expand when it's really... you really need to. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade these roads here to sidewalk roads. The reason why I'm going to do that is because that increases property value a little bit, and it makes it a little more walkable, which is good. Now we got good residential demand, we got good commercial demand, we got good industrial demand. Pretty decent across the board. So here's what we do. Let's expand our industry this way. Just go one more grid spot. There you go. That should be good. Now over here. Now check this out. We're getting to the point where these wind turbines really aren't cutting it anymore. But if we put down a coal power plant, oh look at this new building that's going to bankrupt you. That's really good. Now the upkeep on 3 wind turbines each generating about 6 megawatts of power. So we have 6 times 3, we have 18 megawatts of power, $80 a week for each one. 8 times 3 is 24. So bring 240 a week for 18 megawatts of power. Over here is 560 a week for 40 megawatts of power. Not bad. The upkeep is a little bit higher, but it's pretty much scaling. So right now, the right move would be to just build another turbine. We're not ready to switch over to a fossil fuel if we really wanted to just yet. Hey, Clayton, tier 2, 31-month resub. Thank you very much. There we go. Once again, I'm zoning like this to get a particular type of building. You could just zone it, you could fill it in. It's just a cool trick, cool tip and a cool trick to know if you really want your city to look a certain way. If you want bigger buildings, wider plots. Smaller buildings, smaller plots. Right now, we're just a small town. We don't need big buildings. Like, I started doing it over here, and I'm like, this building looks ridiculous. Look at that. These look like small town buildings. Do the same dang thing over here. Now note, I didn't really need to make any new pipes to expand this residential district. Now did I? Didn't really need to. The reason why is because our pipe overlap. We don't have to worry about it. We didn't need to worry about pipe overlap, but now we got to increase our water budget again because we expanded. Increase. Up to 60. Now check this out. We expanded our tax base. We're plus 904 right now. We need to go a little bit higher than that. We need to go up to 65. Right? See? Now we're in the nominal range. How we doing on electricity? Our electricity is too much. But that's fine. Wind power produces nominal ranges of wind. One of the best parts of this game is that you don't have to play any one way. You can start with coal and run the whole game. You do wind only, whatever. Tax the heck out of people to make it work. You can run trams and walking paths all over the place to reduce cars. There's so many options. They really broke the mold when they made this thing, dude. Do you remember Remember how everybody was hype on cities? Oh, we got an abandoned building. Everybody was hype on cities because they released this like right after the debacle that was SimCity 5. Crazy, dude. All right, so we have an abandoned building. Building was abandoned because there was no water. Oh, look. Yep, see? We need to expand it just a little bit. Don't ever just demolish abandoned buildings, guys. Always click on the building and figure out why it was abandoned. See a lot of players that are like, "Oh, I just want the abandoned buildings bulldoze mod." You're limiting your gameplay doing that. The reason why you're limiting your gameplay is because, well, you can't be a good mayor if you don't know what's wrong. Oh God, don't remind me of that game. It's funny because Cities 2 ended up the same way. What's the benefit of higher property value? Higher property value allows your buildings to level up even more. Leveling up more increases your tax base. It gets you more money. Right. Residential demand is still pretty good. Now, once again, guys, this really isn't the prettiest city around, right? It's not the best by any means, but I know this will work. And it's one thing about this is that you really want to make sure that getting it working first is your number one priority, because if you go and if you tried right now to build something pretty, it's not going to look nice. I mean, it'll look nice, but it's not going to end well for you. Excuse me, I misspoke. Like, you really got to get your city functional before anything. Now check this out. We want to expand more. Minimal overlap of pipes. We have the maximum amount of pipe area for the minimal amount of pipes laid. Now, another thing to take into account, and a lot of people, I don't know if you guys have noticed, I'm only zoning a little bit at a time. In fact, that was probably the biggest zone that I've done. When your city is first starting out, only zone little bits at a time. Why? Anybody know? Why? Well, there's this thing called influx, all right? With cities. Influx is just how many people are moving to your city all at once. Florida, the state of Florida, if you're a longtime Florida resident, you know that your state has a lot of influx right now. There's a lot of people moving there, right? Now, a little word on that. A lot of people move to one place all at once. You get very high influx. Everybody moves in all at the same time. Everybody grows up all at the same time. Everybody has kids all at the same time. Everybody grows old at the same time. Everyone dies at the same time. High influx will produce high death care eventually. Your city just has a random death wave and you have no idea why. There you go. It could have been something that you did years ago. That makes sense? That's really important to understand, because one of the number one questions I get asked about cities is death waves. Like, how do I get rid of a death wave? At least that's what was asked a lot when I played cities a lot, right? Yeah, there's a very good reason why I used Florida as an example. Everybody retires to Florida. But that's another story. But the death waves do happen. But they don't happen because you did something necessarily wrong. They happen because you zoned a bunch of area all at once. You had very high influx. And you can check to see what your influx is if you actually look. See? These spikes are going to spike death waves 50 years down the road in game. And that will stress your death care system, right? Note that my population is climbing in slow and steady increments, right? It's not like going straight up. I didn't zone right up to 1,000 people. Don't do that. Because guess what? So the birth rate is a little bit low right now, right? But everybody moves in and the death rate's nil. It's going to be nothing because everybody here is young, because everybody just moved there, because you don't really move when you're old except if you move to Florida, right? Watch these stats. This is important to understand. Influx is correlated with death rate in cities. Now, once again, demographics in real life are a little bit more complicated, right? A little bit more complicated. Like everybody, all the baby boomers, for instance, they've all grown old and a lot of them have retired to Florida, right? So Florida, it's making a lot of influx, but right, Florida already has good death care services and retirement homes. They have entire cities that are retirement homes. If you've ever been to the villages in Florida, you know what I'm talking about. They have a lot of elder care because they have a lot of influx, but the influx is constant, so they can constantly deal with it. There's no death wave spike. It's just a cycle of retirement, golfing, and golf carts and death. Man, that got really dark really fast. Anyway, no, Florida's cool. I like Florida. I like rockets, and I like race cars. Florida has lots of those. So, once again, when you zone in cities to die, let's reel it back. Dial it back in. Okay, reeled in the fish. All right, look at this. We just caught a big one. The real tech tip here, don't zone too much too fast. Take your time. Go slow. Don't go quickly. I'm a very experienced city player. I have my city on 1x time warp. I could go 3x, but I'm not going to, because you miss things. You'll start missing things if you do. Don't do that. All right, our electrical demand needs to go up. But you know what? I probably didn't need to make that because my... Oh, no, electricity's at 100. We're all right. What is our electrical availability? We're producing 28 out of 21. Now, the wind isn't always blowing, so that's actually fine. That should fix the electrical problems that we have down here. Now look, I zoned a lot of residential all at once, right? And my residential man went in the toilet. I'm not gonna zone anymore. You ideally don't want this to like go all the way down. You want to keep it stable. You want to keep the demand nice and stable. So your city's always slowly growing. The way I like to explain this, and this is gonna sound like one of these like Steve Jobs, Silicon Valley, like tech TED Talk presentation demo things. Your city's like a plant. It's like a plant. All right. You as the mayor aren't going to be able, it's going to take time to bear the fruits of the plant. Okay. If you have an apple tree and you try to get apples from it after like a month, you're not getting anywhere. But if you tend to that plant over time, right, it'll eventually bear fruit, in a year or two, right? Apple trees are actually a weird example. Let's say corn, okay? Next year, next August, you're gonna get corn, right? I mean, you'd plant corn in the spring. I know how corn works, I swear. But you get the idea. You want slow and steady growth all the time. You don't want rapid influx, and you don't want degrowth either. Just nice and steady growth. It's like a plant. You water it, you give it what it needs. Just bear in mind your operating budget, bear in mind what your city needs. You don't need to build stuff that your city doesn't need. If you try to build, once again, it's that stupid library thing. The game's like, oh, you should build a library right now. No. Oh, you should build death care services. No, everybody's young right now. Don't even build death care services. What are you talking about? So, we passed 900. We are a worthy village now. We unlock districts, policies, loans, specializations. We got emergency services, police department, unique buildings. We got forestry and agriculture specialization. Now we're talking. Now we can have some fun with this. All right. So, what's our budget? 33. We're plus 1,100. 1,169. Nice. So we do have some farmland over there. That's pretty good. See, this kind of verdant meadow thing here is agricultural land. That's farmland. Now, unfortunately, that farmland is like directly where I want my city center to be. So, that's good. Maybe we could put the city center over there. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Whatever. So... let's take a look. Let's go over here. What do we have unlocked over here? So, we unlocked police and fire. You're not necessarily going to need a police department just yet. There is crime, right? But our crime rate is super low. However, industrial stuff likes to catch on fire. Fun fact. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a fire station down. How much does a fire station cost? $560 a week for 12 grand. That is a third of our coffers right now, and it's taking up half of our operating budget. That's a lot, right? But this is a building that you're probably going to want. Dead people can't pay taxes. If they burn down in their house, gonna have a bad day. So, place the fire station. Even though it's going to cost you. It's gonna cost you. Cost us a third of what we had in the bank, and it's going to half our operating budget. You do not want dead people. Dead citizens can't pay taxes. Shirley, 36-month resub. Yes, the fire station also raises land value. What kind of fire trucks do we have? Ooh, large fire engine. Oh, dude, you got the ladder truck. I'm not touching that. See, now it's going to be like, oh, policy, power usage, water usage. I don't really get wanting to implement power usage and water usage right now. You want your city to grow. All this is doing is hindering that. Let's not do that. I don't want policies like that. That's dumb. We do have a little bit of a water demand problem. Now note, these buildings don't have water in them, but they're in range of a pipe, which means our availability is no good. But if you remember, look, just crank that up to 70. Crank it up to 70, baby. We're good. Is it going to get out of the nominal range? No, it's not. Okay, 75 it is. Being very careful. This whole thing just has one water tower. And look, we're right on the nominal range now. Perfect. I'm going to anticipate building it. I'm going to increase the budget to 80% in anticipation of growth, right? So we're just going to leave it up there. And what we're going to do is go in here like this and do that. Fine. Now look, we have a convenience store that's almost leveled up. Now check out some of these houses. If you go and look at their level, they're going to tell you what they need to level up. Couple of things here though, right? If you change your demographics too quickly, you could end up screwing up your entire city. If your city was built off of level 1 industries like this, right? And you start educating everybody, not that that's a bad thing. If you start educating everybody, no one's going to want to work in the fish stick factory, okay? No one's going to work in the box factory. They're not going to want to. You're going to overemploy people. That's bad. That's bad. You paid all that money to educate somebody, right? And them working in a box factory is basically pissing away that education. No good. Don't want to do that. Make sure that the types of jobs that you're zoning
is space. I'm in space.
fit your demographic. That's very, very important to understand. Highly educated people don't want to work here. Okay? So keep that in mind. Hey Shark Tales, what's going on? Nova Raptor gifted a sub to Alucard. Thank you. Box, Lewis factory. What? So remember that. So look, if we click on these houses, once again, what are they looking for? Educate more citizens to allow the building to be upgraded. If you place down a school, you can level up these buildings. That's going to create less uneducated people and more educated people. Now, you're going to have to make sure that your industry moves with that type of education, right? Now, I'll be honest with you. This is going to sound like a complete dick thing to say, but I really don't think a school is in our operating budget right now. The school would be $160 a week, which we can handle at plus 743, but we have 22 G's in the bank. 22 G's is not enough in case something goes wrong here to handle any particular incident. I'm going to wait a little while on the school. Everything is working just fine in this city right now. Education would be a way to level up these buildings. That's fine. You don't necessarily need that yet. Meh, let YouTube teach them. No, we gotta homeschool them to teach them to work in the box factory. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, man. There was once a time, Shatter Mage, where children yearned for the mines. I do not advocate for child labor. That's stupid. I'm making a joke. There's a reason why kids play Minecraft. That's all I'm saying. They gone? Get down! Do that. I want to build up. The point that I'm trying to make is not that you shouldn't educate your citizens, okay? The point that I'm trying to make is that we just spent money on a new fire department. Don't expand too quickly. Wait. Build up some money. No problem. This city is nice and stable. We're generating cash. It's good. We have a growing population. We're at +9. What the hell? Combos? Oh, okay. If you don't pay the kids, it's not child labor. You know, that's a very good point. Yeah, that's right. Is your fire department volunteer? Negative.
Oh, this is space.
Charlie Rock
I'm in
skipped
space.
the K3OM. Right on, guys. Thank you. Now, another thing that you could do, if you're worried about the department, your fire department overreaching, right? We got 6 fire engines. Do we need 6 fire engines for this big of a city? No. Wrong. I'm gonna half the budget of the fire department. 2 fire engines should be applicable for a city this big. That's perfectly fine. Combo breaker. So, internships. Yeah, if that's what you want to call that. Yeah, sure. Sure, man. Now, once again, it's looking for police, right? We could put down a police department, but a police department would screw our budget. Half of our budget, half of our operating cost. Don't do that. Always float a little bit higher than what you need. So, my rule of thumb, take the price of the building, times it by pi. Okay? And that should be the amount you should have in the bank before you place that building. If I place that police station right now, if something bad happens, I'm screwed. There is some crime, and that does suck. But we need to build up more. I would want the police station in before the school, to be honest with you. What about the range? Which particular building, Yufa, are we talking about here? Oh, the range of the fire department? It's just the amount of trucks. The range stays the same as far as I can tell. Someone's going to need to quote me on that one. People are going to whine about crime. We could put this back up to 9%. What does that get us for our operating cost? Our operations should go up. There we go, plus 1065. I'm going to take a little bit of a risk by placing down that police station. We'll take a little bit of a risk. And you know what? I'm going to move the fire department across the street here. There we go. And I'm going to take... we placed the police station down, and our budget... we're going to take our budget for the cops, and we're going to move that down there. We don't need a large police presence here. 3 police cars is more than enough to keep crime good in this area. That's fine. Hey, Running Bear, what's going on? Can you up the rent? No, I'm not going to do that. Now, residential demand is going back up. Good, good. Place down some lots. Go, good enough. Jacking taxes is not a good way to for early game, McCausland. I wouldn't do that. If anything, we should lower them. The only reason why I increased taxes is because people were whining about crime. So I put the police station out, right? Put the police station out, and that did screw my coffers. And I upped the taxes to compensate for the lost money. Once we get back up stable again, I'm going to drive the taxes back down. You got to remember, this isn't rent. We're not charging rent. This is taxes on stuff, okay? Taxes is, it's important to understand that if you lower the taxes, it's easier to induce demand, or not spur induced demand. That's a redundant statement. It's easier to induce demand. Lower taxes, people are going to want to move there. You got to remember, in real life, guys, all of this stuff makes influx and outflux. That's really important. High taxes, people move away. Look at California. California has high taxes. Look at my state. Look at Massachusetts. People don't call it Taxachusetts for no reason. A lot of people leave. They move away from here to Florida or Tennessee or wherever to get, because the taxes are 22 freaking percent, man, which is bananas. That's what I pay. It's nuts. Look, man, the founding fathers rioted over 3% taxes, okay? They started a revolution over 3% taxes. This is ridiculous. We're getting hamstrung here, man. Throw the tea in the harbor. Sorry. Anyway, lower taxes will induce demand. They'll make your city more popular. It'll be easier for your city to grow. But you have to run the fine line between just basically anarcho-capitalism, right? So no taxes, your city's going to grow like weeds, right? But it'll be impossible to keep the peace because you have no tax base, right? And running the line of charging taxes to have your city grow nice and healthy like. This state's 22. Surely, yeah. If we threw tea in the harbor now, the government would throw sweet and low in there and call it a new drink option. That's good, Japango. I like that. That's funny. Elliot, I'm glad to see you play the game using the grow method. I like to play it this way too. That's how you grow. This is how cities work in real life. Right? I can't think of a better, more apt application of the saying, Rome wasn't built in a day. Don't go fast. You don't need to go fast. Cities is a chill game. It's a chill game. Cities is a chill guy, okay? Look it right here. Right here. Cities is a chill guy. Here, hold up. Behind the scenes view. Hopefully with less things blocking the camera. Look. Cities is a chill guy. It's a chill guy. Just a chill dude. Cities is a chill dude. Okay? Chill guy. We're just a chill guy. Now that poster that fell off the auto shop the other day is in the way, but you get the idea. A few of your ancestors were founding members of Hingham. I actually live on the South Shore. I live in Plymouth. I know a lot of people from Hingham, dude. Yeah, cool. Hingham's cool. Yeah, I'm not far from Hingham, like distance-wise. Commute-wise, oh, it might as well be on another planet, but, you know, whatever. Just Route 3 things. If you know, you know. All right. Yeah, Maggie, that's my, this is my setup, in case anybody's wondering here. I'll get the, off here. All right, had to move that around. What's worse, 405 on a Friday or Route 3? Route 3 is pretty bad. In the summertime, Route 3 is bad. 405 is just bad all the time. Yeah, there you go. That's my setup. It's pretty good, right? You can see we got cities. Good. Pretty cool. Pretty chill guy. Oh, I'm over here. There we go. I don't think so, farm. All right, so 1290, income is good. I'm gonna put the taxes back down, but once again, right now, city doesn't need any of our help right now. Water availability is good. Electrical availability is good. We're fine. Remember what map you chose to play? It's called the Roslyn Peninsula. Roslyn Peninsula is the name of this one, Jay Show. Now, what else did we unlock here? Agricultural specializations. Nice. Let's go over here. Take a look at our industry. We have full employment here. Pretty close. What if we go in here and go into... no. That's districts.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Can't unlock the population stuff just yet. Wizard 66-month resub, thank you for what you do. Why do you keep space in between the housing lots? Is there a difference when you select the whole block? Yes, absolutely, Nightwalker. I talked about that a second ago. You can control how you want your city to look just by changing the type of lot. Now, if you look over here, these ones, so this grid spot, that grid spot, and that grid spot, I just zoned in. And it filled it out with houses. You know, the game will usually just default to the 4x4 plot, which is a very extreme low density. If you want to take your low density housing and make it a little bit higher density, right? Make it look more like a town rather than suburban place, right? You change the lots, right? Change the lots. Zone lots in 4x2 or zone lots in 2x3. Right? That will change the type of building, dude. It'll change the style of the city. Now, these ones you can see over here, this looks much more like a boom town in my mind. This looks much more applicable. It's a little more dense, a little more population dense because of the smaller lots, right? That looks like a boom town, not a suburban tract mansion place. You can change the style just by changing the size of plot. We are importing food right now. We can actually check it right here. Outside connections. What are we importing? Importing a lot of ore. We're importing a lot of goods. And some agricultural products. Now we can change that by here. I thought we have an agricultural specialization. Oh, that might be just industry. Yeah, that's a good question, Nightwalker. These are much more like small town stuff in my mind. But yeah, you can inadvertently change your population density by the size of lot. I unlocked the ag district, not the specialized buildings. Yeah, I got it. I gotta remember how that all worked. I just got it confused with cities too. Yeah. Residential demand is still quite high, so just fill in 2 more plots, no big deal. Don't grow too fast. Yeah, to paint a district and specialize. Yeah, I remember now. Thank you. Our industry demand is okay. Medium demand for commercial, that's all right. I think we have perfectly applicable amount of commercial. You don't need a lot of commercial. A little bit of commercial will feed a big residential area. Residential demand is spiking, so let's do that. And once again, I'm doing this to make a difference, to make a certain style of building. Technically, we could probably just deal with putting this all together. I think an apartment building is what you need. Well, that's high density residential. You have to get above 6,500 to do that. How are you feeling about the Red Sox in the playoffs this year? We got to keep winning, Eddie. But if we keep going, I think they have a shot. They're hit or miss right now, and they need to be all hit. I will admit I see more hit than less miss nowadays. Ever since they got rid of Devers, dude, they've been playing pretty damn well. Hang on. We're catching Toronto. Us and the Yankees are catching Toronto. I don't even think we need to worry about the Rays or the O's. I mean, Eddie, the Cubbies got the wild card in the bag, dude. Just stay 500 for the rest of the season. You'll be fine. I mean, the Reds are 14.5 behind. You're all right. You're going to get the wild card, but I don't... Dude, Milwaukee is disgusting. Like, disgustingly good. Tigers are still 80 and 59. The Jays... Dude, we're catching them. The Sox and the Yankees are catching them. Jays might not... I don't know. They might not make it. I'm assuming the zoning thing works for commercial and industry too. That's correct, Hot Ray. Yep. Stros. Mariners are catching them, dude. We'll see. See, the game's like, oh, buy new land. No. I mean, we could probably get away with it, right? How much is another plot? $2,800, $5,100 right there. That's a quarter of our coffers. We ain't doing that. Don't sleep on the Rangers? Yeah, that's... Dude, Stros, Mariners, Rangers is pretty tight. I don't think the Angels or the A's are going to do anything useful. The White Sox are trash. Twins are 17 behind. Guardians are 10 behind. Careful with Kansas City. But the Tigers are solid first, which is great. I'm happy the Tigers are doing well. That's my second team. Actually, my second, to be really fair, my first team is the Red Sox, and my second team is whoever beats the Yankees. How about the NL? Phillies are good. Mets are 6 behind. Cubbies are 5 behind. Yeah, that's pretty close right there. Those two are close. Right? Oh, geez. Dude, the Padres are only 2.5 behind the Dodgers. Huh. Okay. All right, September baseball, baby. Let's see what we got. That's pretty good. Go Cardinals. No, frick the Cardinals. Frickin' Cardinals. Frick them. They suck. Dude, Colorado. I don't know what happened with Colorado. 39 and 99, 283. Their win rate, guys, is 28%. They win 28% of the time. They are really bad. I would say fire the coach, but firing the coach ain't gonna fix that problem. That is by far and away the worst record in baseball. That might be one of the worst records of all time. Like, period, full stop. I could play baseball better than them. We already fired the coach? The NX firing the coach ain't gonna fix that problem. That's like the owner should sell the team. Like, what? That is dude, that is a catastrophic failure of leadership. Like, the whole thing, top to bottom, just sell the team. Like, just sell the team. You screwed up. Bad. Don't get me started. All right, that's fair. We're almost ahead of the Yankees. Sox really got to keep winning right now. But I think both the Yankees and the Red Sox are going to catch the Jays. This is freaking AL East, man. AL East doing AL East things. The Red Sox have one of the best records in baseball in third place. Because those two, it's particularly these douche canoes. Anyway, back to cities. So note that, I've had the game on pause this whole time. Like, why was there a nuke? That was on the website, Hearts of Iron. We were nuking Southwest England there. I think I nuked Drummer's house in that save when we played as Italy. Yeah, it was a good time. We were on the EJSA website because we were, ooh, hey baby. Because we were, relearning Mission Mode 2 rules. I don't understand any word of these baseball things. Well, Leon, that's why I explained it. The Rockies, the Colorado's baseball team is so bad, they win 28% of the time. They have a 28% win rate. In football, 28% win rate would get you relegated pretty damn fast. There's no relegation rules in baseball, though. There should be, but there isn't. That's like you go down a league or two or three. They're that bad. I got this part, but everything else, yeah, don't worry about it. I think if baseball had relegation rules, I think it would be sick. But the farm teams, the franchises would never allow it. They'd never do it. But relegation rules in baseball would be hardcore. You heard it here first. The 49ers are going to win the Super Bowl. Maybe. All right, so our residential demand has gone down a little bit after zoning that last plot. It's gone down enough where you don't want to keep going. Now our industry is going up. That tells me I have high unemployment. Rising unemployment. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go over here like this. Actually, you know what, Hot Ray? I've never actually tested zoning industry like that. I'm just curious to see what types of industry it's going to zone. I'm wondering if plot size is going to denote the demographic of industry. Let's take a look. Yeah, I know, J-Build. It'll never happen because that means you're getting rid of your farm team. I understand. So, in baseball, guys, so for the people overseas, in baseball, teams don't get relegated. Players do, if that makes any sense. The players get relegated. So if there's a good player that's on a minor league team, right? If they're a good player, the players can move up and down from the different teams, not the teams themselves. So it's a little bit different. I actually don't mind that now that I'm really saying it out loud. That's actually a pretty good way to do things too. Pending contracts, of course. Yeah, sure. Alan, Discovery best shuttle. Yep, yep. It allows players to move around more freely. Yeah. There are its pluses, Eddie. Like, relegation rules would be cool for baseball, but the way it is right now is okay. A more mentioned relegation would be good because that whole damn Moneyball thing, but it is what it be. Yeah, definitely zoned a certain type of industry there. What stops good teams with money to buy out the not so good teams as players? Give me 1 second. Well, I mean, the drafting does it in baseball, yeah. That's a big one. But the Yankees are notorious for that, dude. Alucard, the Yankees, that's why the Yankees are so popular, because it's kind of like, think like Manchester United or something, or like Bayern Munich. There's a lot of money, and you get paid pretty well if you play for that team. Dodgers buy things too, and my Red Sox do as well. Like, the Dodgers are notorious for it the last couple of years, but the Yankees are historically known for that. Yeah, it's not ideal, but yeah, drafting players and coming up, you know, college and stuff and into minor league teams kind of are the way to buck that. But yeah, there is no salary cap in baseball. No. I mean, the Patriots did what the Yankees did for the longest time, dude. So I'm not like, oh no, that's so frowned upon. Extender pipes, water availability is good. Best stadium for sure goes to my Cubs. Excuse me, Fenway Park. Excuse me. Second best stadium goes to the Cubs. 1060 West Addison. It's Wrigley Field. Yeah, the soft cap is luxury taxes. That's it. Yeah. Wrigley's better than Fenway. You guys can just be wrong in chat. That's fine. I miss old Tiger Stadium. They shouldn't have never demolished that. They ruined Cork Town. Yeah, there, I said it. Yeah, I spoke some local Michigan dialect there. Everybody from Michigan just said, how the hell does he know that? Don't worry about it, all right? Boston hat equals bias, opinion mood. Hey, shut up. How about that? With the hat off, bro. So, residential demand rebounded. That's good. Oh, no. Don't want industry there. Set it to residential. Go zone 2 at a time. We're wearing a Norfolk Tides hat, so I can say whatever I want. Who the hell are the Norfolk Tides? What are you talking about? Just kidding. Space poop. 10-month resub. What's up, dude? Save check? Boom. F1. Save check. Save check 1-2. Actually, thank you, Sun Temple. And man, I complain all you want about the Braves, but they have always invested in their future. Yeah. Investing in the future, though, doesn't win you championships in baseball. What's up, Spacebo? 100 bits. Thank you very much. Yeah, zoning industry that way definitely made the industry a little bit different. That's kind of cool. I wonder if it zones... Yeah, I mean, this is kind of just generic industry. It definitely controls the style of building, though. I repeat, go Pack, smallest town in pro sports. Smallest town in pro sports? What are you talking about? The Patriots Stadium is in Foxborough. That ain't Boston. J-Bolt, yeah. You guys understand I have to hate the Packers. My wife's from Detroit. I have to hate the Packers. NFC North, man. I have to. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not. I didn't like the Packers before. But... Have you played Cosmeteer? No, Gleedon, I have not. Hey, speaking of football, did you guys see Chapel Hill get wrecked by TCU yesterday? Speaking of Patriots. Or that was 2 days ago. That was on Sunday. Did you see that? They got messed up. It was like 46-7 or something. How'd Brimo take the Micah news? Yeah, she doesn't know enough to understand what that means. You had a bet on UNC at plus 3.5 unit? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why I'm apologizing. That kind of sucks, though. Oh, shoot. Sir. I'm still wondering how Bama lost to Florida. Because they didn't pay the toll for the toll road. Yeah, see, it wants us to build this high cap elementary school. It costs 26 G's, $416 a week. Nah, I'm good. FSU doesn't suck this year like Bama. Oh, boy. Hey, I believed in Bill. Yeah, me too. I think it's going to take some time for him to get used to college football. I don't think Bill's coached a college football team since like 1974 or something. So, yeah, it's going to take some time. No, UNC is just garbage, really. Ow. All right. Let's expand a little bit more. I'm going to we're up to 27. Not bad. Yeah, zone a couple more. Bill is leaving the Pats. Belichick left the Pats a long time ago, Mill. He's the coach of University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, and they got absolutely rolled by Texas Christian on Sunday. It was bad. It was kind of embarrassing to watch. Like, TCU also is one of the Big 12. Yeah, exactly. One of the better Big 12 teams, for sure. You're a Seahawks fan. That sucks, X-Wing. So the fact that I'm watching you and subbed on Twitch should tell you how much I respect you on the Rocket Nerd side. All right, that's fair. Should have passed the ball to Lynch, dude. Should pass the ball to Lynch. I'll admit it, brother. You will not have long to get used to it. Fans turn real quick, for sure, David. Yeah. I'm hoping the Patriots can be a wild card team. Keep hoping, please. Keep hoping. We need all the help we can get, dude. Fluffy, you're a Dolphins fan and I'm here? Alright, that's fair. Spaceflight brings us all together. Look, we have Lions fans and Packers fans. And Seahawks and Patriots fans all commingling. See what Spaceflight does? That's a galvanizing force. Either that or you're about to all kill each other, whatever. Bears. There are Bears fans here? Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure the Lions and the Packers fans are just saying, well, sorry about that right now. I'm sorry, the Bears are doing, they haven't done really good in a long time. Lions, Packers, Bears, oh my. 25 years of suck, you get used to it. Yeah, no, Fluffy, I'll be honest with you. The Patriots can lose, whatever, that's fine. All right, it still sucks, but look, not to change the subject, but give you some perspective here. I'm a Scuderia Ferrari fan. Okay? I don't know how I can be a Patriots fan and a Ferrari fan at the same time. Because man, does Ferrari suck. They're just horrible. Like just horrible. But yeah, hey, whatever. Okay, everyone, when the bell rings, I want you to come out of a corner on a good, clean fight. 18-1. Yeah, I don't care about that. That doesn't bother me. Bro, they won 6 Super Bowls in less than 20 years. All right, whatever. Dude, I don't care. Nothing you could say will piss me off. They're trash now. I'll admit it. I don't care. Mac Jones was terrible. I still don't care. 6 Super Bowls, bro. 6 freaking Super Bowls. They almost won 8. It wasn't for freaking David Tyree, but hey, whatever. Dude, it's fine. Bro. The team has brought me untold happiness for the last 2 decades. I'm good. I ain't complaining. They could lose every game. Doesn't matter to me. Whatever. 6 rings, dude. Who cares? Can relate as a Williams fan. My condolences for being a Ferrari fan. William, I did not even watch Zandvoort. I didn't even watch it. I looked at the results, went, oh, and then went back to living my life. Pittsburgh has 6 wins too. I don't mind the Steelers. I really don't. I don't mind the Steelers. What about the Bills? The Bills have made a lot of Super Bowl appearances. Does that help? If an F1 driver and a football player had to swap jobs for a race game, who would you pick? Lewis Hamilton and Tom Brady? Because that's what they would have done. Bills are your AFC team because of the fans. Now, once again, I'm kind of obliged to not like the Bills because I'm a Patriots fan. But I will say I do like Buffalo, and I like people from Buffalo. Buffalo's a pretty cool town, man. If you get there and you get to know the people, I know a lot of people from there. It's a very real people. I like people from that part of New York a lot. They're cool. Nice beard. Thanks, Dustin. Like, seriously, people from Buffalo are some of the most mentally resilient people you're ever gonna find. That in Detroit too, but yeah. If you had a Mount Rushmore of NFL players, who would it be? I don't know, man. Tom Brady would probably be on there. Oh, I love Angry Cops. Angry Cops is awesome, Cyborg. Yeah, dude, because, yeah, you know, he doesn't... yeah, dude, I mean, you know, dude, we've talked about it before. How you doing, by the way? Everything good? Tom is a traitor to New England. That's what I have to do. Walter Payton's, yeah, Clayton, that's a good point. Joe Montana, yeah, it'd probably be up there. Barry Sanders, yeah, good choice. Good choice. Elway, yeah. I mean, you can only choose 4. Like, Michael Irvin could run the ball, Sonic. Guy was an animal. I'd put Walter Payton on there, put Tom Brady on there. I'd probably put John Madden on there. I don't know if that counts because he's a coach, but... William, what's up, dude? Same here. Seeing Lando's chassis catching fire wouldn't be fun for me, but also cancel my Sky subscription because it's getting too expensive. Emmitt Smith? Yeah, Cowboys. I'm alright, buddy. Kids start school tomorrow, and I'm off to work in a bit, ready for football to start. But still playing shows with the band here and there. Hope you and Bremer are doing well. Yeah, dude, we're fine. We're good, man. Like, dude, that's the other thing I was gonna say. Bills fans might seem crazy to people that aren't from Buffalo, but you know, like those people that are jumping off cars and running into tables and like shotgunning beers, like those are the type of people that, like, if they saw a house on fire, they would just run in. They'd just run in and go and save everybody. Like, that's, believe me, my cousins are kind of from Buffalo. Like, they kind of are, but they kind of aren't. But, you know, I've heard stories. Man. Good people. Yeah, shirtless at like -14. Bingo. They're like, the Bills Mafia does so much for charity. Go and read about it. It's absolutely insane.
This is space. I'm in space.
They go hard out there, dude. They're good for them, man. It's good stuff. You know, and I'm saying that as a Patriots fan. You know, they're good people. I'd go shotgun beer with those people. Absolutely. Hey, Wayfair, Gifted 10, talking to Buffalo. Hey, man, Tonawanda is where big blocks are made. All right. There's also that. You know, I like that. It's pretty cool. You just need a Lombardi. Good luck, man. Good luck. Good luck. Is this the Lion Estates? I think I saw Marty McFly. No, this is Hilldale. More of a keg stand sort of people. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, we'll roll. Yeah, Dan, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Just normal people. Dan, it's like if you, for you, Dan, it's like you go up north. It's just you know, they're a little weird, but it's just normal people. That's cool. That's cool. All right, back to the city. We're getting a little bit high demand for industry. I don't really want to do an agricultural specialization just yet. I'd prefer to do the dedicated industries on the farms. Normal since when? Normal akin. All right, we'll say normal akin and we'll call it a day. Southwest of the normal folk? Yeah, drummers from there. Let's not push it here. Yeah, Dan, like that. When are you planning to start mission mode? I don't know, Aitor. I'll get back to you on that one. Do I have any walking paths unlocked? No. It really wants me to expand that industry, but I don't... Not necessarily into it. Sincerely hope you're going to power all this with green energy. It's all wind powered right now. It's all I really can afford. All right, our coffers are built back up. I'm going to lower the taxes to induce some demand here. Watch. Now, our weekly profit is going to go down, but the demand should spike. And I do think we actually have enough for the school. We got to be careful here. School is going to change our demographic. You have all uneducated people right now, and educated people work in the factory. That's not necessarily true pertaining to real life, but it's fine. Now, what we should do, we should place the school here and leave some space for it. For like a park and stuff. That's what I like doing. We have 107 eligible. How much does the school take? Student capacity is 300. We should wait. We should wait a little bit longer. Even the school at half budget at 150, we're still going to be wasting money on that. We don't want to do it. At least I don't want to right now. And, you know, like I said, cities is going to be like, oh, buy this, do this, buy that. Place this building. You two girls, tell your friends. Place it at the end? Yeah, I'm thinking the school over here would probably be a good idea, Strickler. I'm with you on that one. Almost tiny town. Build more bodegas. Say it with me, chat. Bodegas. Yes, very good. And it's ladies' night tonight at the Palace Hotel Ballroom. Ah, yes, Sodozoba, neighborhood shop. Who needs schooling? Brother, what do you mean who needs schooling? You want me, if I could build a smaller school, I'd build a smaller school, but we're gonna be pissing away money here. Student capacity is 300, even you operated at half, it's 150, there's eligible 106. You want me to build a freaking shopping mall for a village? I'm not doing that. No. That makes no sense. They can just YouTube stuff and watch Cocomelon or something. No, the town isn't big enough for it. Our budget can't handle it. I'm serious. That's like, I mean, we could probably get away with it. But, okay, I am speaking purely from a gameplay point of view here. So, bear with me, okay? This is purely gameplay. This has nothing, it has nothing to do with anything else. You probably shouldn't work like this, right? Okay. We could do it, right? And then you're going to crank out educated people. And that's fine, right? But what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to make sure that your factories level up as well. Okay? The factories should level up because they're looking for educated citizens as well, right? But you want to make sure that you don't overeducate people for your demographics, right? You don't want to crank out rocket scientists to go work at the ice cube factory. Okay, now we're not going to do that with one elementary school. I'm pretty sure we're safe to build it. But, you know, the minimum capacity that we can put in the school is 150. We can only supply the school at 50%, all right? That's the lowest you can go on the budget. 50% operating for your education. All right, that means that our capacity, our minimum capacity is 150. This is just purely min-maxing cities to make sure that we don't go bankrupt, right? When that number gets above 150, then we build the school. Then build it. Ice cube making is an art and very fulfilling job. I'm sure it is. Do you need an aerospace engineering degree to do it? Probably not. They wanted a tunnel there. Don't do that. Did you watch that Brad Pitt F1 movie yet? It was surprisingly decent, although wildly unrealistic. I haven't seen it yet, Dukas. Dude, you know what's crazy? You know, in the very beginning, when he's racing in the Porsche, he has that the 120 car. I was there when they filmed it. Of course, it's going to chroma some of it out. Hold on. See? It's going to chroma it out like crazy, but I was there when they filmed that. I was in the background, dude. I got to sit in that car. See? I got to sit in it. Look at. Oh, wait, no, it's this way. Look at you. I took a selfie. I'm like, I'm in the Porsche right now. Okay. Pretty cool, huh? I know the stunt driver. Fun fact. Yeah, I had paddock passes to that race, me and Geek. How's that for a flex? You've heard of Sawyer flexing, but there's EJ flexing. We should do Laguna Seca. We should. A lot of you do know him, Elvis. Yeah. Yeah, that's him in those scenes. That's him. That's Scary driving the car. Not kidding. He had the Sunny helmet. I saw Scary's helmet. It had Sunny Hayes written on the side, which is pretty cool.
Discovery,
You do know me. You're at Coda during Ferrari testing. They said no pictures. I recorded the sound. Oh yeah, a baby, dude. All right. 111 from Super Talker. Triple ones, where's your jackpot? Play the Powerball, dude. Yeah. How's those Union Jack overalls? I don't know. They tried to put it on me and my character died instantly. And then the server crashed and it hadn't stopped back up yet. Actually, I should check. Yeah, I told them about the patch. I told the devs. Cool, they said they fixed it, so that's good. Might get some multiplayer stationeers tonight. The update is out. All we need to do is update the server. Yeah, I kind of went and whined to Hypemare. I'm like, Hypemare, I'm trying to break your game. Please let me, please fix it. I'm trying to break things. And he's like, oh, yeah, don't worry about that. Were you in the pit during filming or just the stands? Did that answer that question? Yeah, that was a trip. That was a trip, dude. EJ Flex number 3. Sorry. In the video above, are you in the behind the scenes video? Hold on, let me check. Dude, I was definitely there. Hold on. Yeah, dude. I was right. You can't see me on the camera, but that shot I just showed you is right behind that pole. See that pole right there? Oh, rain. Uh-oh. I really hope there's no thunderstorm. Hold on. I mean, I can't play the sound. Yeah, dude, I held that helmet in my hand. I'm serious. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see if I can see me in the behind the scenes, because I was definitely here. See, they had the camera rigging out, so that was a practice session. This all looks like practice, dude. Far right at 3:15. Let me see. Oh yeah, I met that guy. Yeah, Jerry Bruckheimer. Yeah. Yeah, I shook his hand. Nah, that ain't me, dude. I didn't watch from over there. I watched from over here. If you see me creeping behind the telemetry, I was scoping the telemetry the entire time because it's cool. You talking about the guy with the ball cap? Nah, not tall enough. That's not me. I'd be up here somewhere. Sorry, just telling it like it is. This looks to be all the practice sessions, dude. I didn't see many camera crews during the race there. But yeah, dude. That's actually a thing. You can see the brakes light up. It's freaking sick, dude. Dude, that was so cool. That's not me. I watched from the other side of that paddock, dude. But I was there. Like, just showed you the video. Can we see in the background any scene in the movie? I don't know. I haven't seen the movie, dudes, to be honest with you. I couldn't tell you. Rolex is awesome. Everyone should go to the Rolex 24. It's fantastic. That's such a fun time, dude. Maybe you should bring more cameras. O10, I'd never been to the Rolex 24 before. That was my first experience, and frankly, it pretty much will never be topped. I had a paddock pass. I had all access. I could go anywhere I want. Like, anywhere I want. I had a team pass. You know, Wright Motorsports was nice enough to let me basically have unrestricted access. I walk wherever the hell I want. Dude, I would walk up and down the paddock, and like Pietro Fittipaldi would walk past me. I'd be like, okay, yep. Yep, that's Pietro Fittipaldi. Okay, sure, why not? Grosjean was there, I'm pretty sure. Dude, it was nuts. Like, I had access to all the trailers, access to the movie car area. It was nuts. I didn't really take a lot of pictures, to be honest, because I just wanted to experience it. I just wanted to experience how gnarly it is, and it is awesome. How about Daytona? What do you mean, how about Daytona? The Rolex 24 is at Daytona, you dope. My old company sponsored Jeff Gordon for a few years. I was on the photo team and got to shoot from the pit a lot. Pit crew, some of the nicest guys. Dude, it's super fun hanging around in the paddock. Nah, I don't know who that is, Panta. I favor Sebring, but it's hard to hate a 24-hour race. Sebring's great, Trevor. Yeah, Sebring's a good time. I would love to do that again, but I don't know. Oh, I meant how about Daytona? I was like, Clayton, come on. I love Daytona, dude. That's hollowed ground for me. Dude, that stretch of Florida coast from Daytona Beach to Cocoa Beach is like my freaking mecca, dude. Daytona, Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, Kennedy Space Center. Within a 20-mile stretch of each other. That is, that like, rockets and race cars. Like, I love Central Florida, man. It's the only other place I've ever lived, except for Mass. New Smyrna Speedway is in that 20-mile stretch too. Orlando Speed World is technically, I mean, it's a little bit inland. Orlando Speed World is there. You know, 2-hour drive down I-4. You get to Bradenton Motorsports Park, Freedom Factory. Sebring is a little ways south. So you got Daytona, right? Orlando Speed World. You got Bradenton, the Freedom Factory, Disney World, Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, Kennedy Space Center, Universal Studios. Bro, I love Central Florida. Central Florida's the best, dude. I love that part of the US, man. It's my favorite. You can't lose. There's so much freaking cool stuff to do. Almost I didn't do it. This is insane. I have to drive to the next city for a painkiller prescription. I don't care. All right, what did we just unlock? We unlocked Tiny Town. We unlocked park, industry areas, pedestrian areas, fishing industry. We unlocked football. F12, John. They got the train up and running between O-Town and Miami, too. Yeah, Brightline, dude. High-speed rail. What's not to like? Okay, parks. Parks are a great way for increasing land value here. Let's... how many eligible do we have for that school? 98. Hey, Smoked. That's my top vacation spot, too. I also like the drag racing museum in Gainesville. That's what the Don Garlitz Museum, yeah. I made a joke on NSF Starbase Update that you are a 13,500 crane and Jack is the 13.1 crane in the video. Nice. You also gave me crap about talking about cars, Blackness. What the hell's up with that? What the hell's up with that, dude? Dick? I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Bro. I would talk about cars whenever I want. No, dude. Okay. In all seriousness, the space news cycle is so goddamn slow right now. It's bad. Like, that's why I didn't do space news today. It's so slow. There's not much going on right now. But don't worry. As we trend towards the end of the year, it picks up again. I could absolutely driving isn't a concern. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean you can't appreciate cars, though. I mean, look, look. So, yeah, see, look, isn't it nice? Look at it. Look at it. There's a little bit of car there and mostly rust, but a little bit of car. So what's the plan? I'm just showing people how to build. And for whatever reason, it's been pissing down rain for a couple months straight. We're going to be working on that car tomorrow, guys. We really have to start making sure everything is all lined up and ready to go. I like shuttles, not metal box-shaped cars. Hey, 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 hey. You show some respect, boy. You show some respect. The company that made that car also made rockets. You show some damn respect. Just saying. See that? There's my car. 69 Coronet 500 sedan. Also Saturn 1B. See? They also made the PT Cruiser. No, Daimler made the PT Cruiser. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that, bro. Look, look. Coronet RT. Where's the other good stuff? Where's the charger? Where's the charger? Where's the charger? Charger? Hello? Why isn't Dodge Charger in this? Really? They didn't even show the charger in here. When did they make military equipment? Dude, Chrysler used to be a huge defense contractor. Chrysler made the Abrams tank, dude. Seriously. Look. Hi, Discovery. See? They made the Abrams tank. That was their design. I mean, it's now General Dynamics Land Systems. Not nearly as cool, but yeah, that thing. Mopar. Next to the Coronet? Okay, it was there. All right, cool. It was next to the Coronet convertible. Yeah. Charger, Coronet convertible, you can't lose. Chrysler made a lot of stuff back in the day, dude. I really wish they'd do that again. I really wish every automaker would, you know, do that again. Ah, there we go. There's the charger. Nice. Nice. Yeah, my car's over here. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take 4 doors. It's just a crew cab. I want them to make everything. Because you don't understand. Build a pedestrian area. No, I don't think I will. Build a park area. No, I don't think I will. You have to pull the engine. On what, Yum Food? Yes, the fishing industry. Hey, the Coronet runs, Zonku, okay? Coronet runs. It doesn't drive, but it runs. Better go catch it. It's not going anywhere. It's got no wheels. Build a hotel? I don't remember this game mechanic. What? Tourists coming into the city from outside connections can stay at hotels during their visit. Tourists have different interests that can be grouped into sightseeing, shopping, business, and nature tourists. The popularity stats for each hotel indicate how popular is a hotel for each of the groups. When built in an ideal location, hotels have star ratings, and 5-star hotels can organize events to attract more tourists into the city. Interesting. Excited to see the lift install. You have a good time. Oh, Yum Food, you actually reminded me. I'm going to get a mini split. I'm gonna get a mini split used this weekend. You reminded me. Yeah, I'm gonna get a mini split. Yeah, so we're fixing that problem just in time for summer to end. How much used? $1,000 for a Mitsubishi. It's a server. It's a server heat pump. A heat pump that's specifically optimized for a server room. Yeah, it's a Mitsubishi that is optimized for server rooms. I'm putting it in here. Don't worry about HVAC. KMRs, no. That's the Cadillac of mini splits. Yeah, I know. I got it for $1,000, dude. Like I said, my brother-in-law is an HVAC guy. He does jobs all the time where people upgrade and they don't know what to do with their old ones, and one came into his hands for short money. So, yeah. It's actually going to be right behind, we're going to put it right behind the BTS camera, so it will stay cherry in here the whole time. So you're going to install it for you? Yes. Would you say it's more like a heat exchanger? That's exactly what it is. I used the money that I was basically going to allocate for the computer, right? And I bought the mini split, pulled the trigger on that one. Still have power problems, huh? 949. We have 63K. What's our electrical demand? 28. Hey, somebody gifted NX Captain. Tier 1 sub. So, how many wind turbines do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8. 8 times 8 is $640, and they're producing 28 for $640 a week. Coal power plant is the way to go from now on. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm going to demolish that. We're gonna demolish that. Gonna put the coal power plant up here by itself. Get rid of that. 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 There we go. Cool. Sweet. Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bus. I too want my power plant to look like a turbine. Is that mini split a 410A or 454B? Mitch, I have to check. Hold on, let me ask. I asked my brother-in-law. He will get back to me. What rate do you have your taxes set to? 7 right now. 7%. I asked the guy. Okay. He says it's a P Series 12K Mitsubishi. He doesn't have the exact model number. He'd have to go look. Jay, you have yours at 13? Why? Whatever happened to your first huge city that caused the game to run slow? Was that in Cities 2 or Cities 1, Big Dan? Cities 2. Dude, I got a new computer and I played it, no frame rate lag. And I expanded it. We got the pop up to 550K the other day. Okay, we're going to expand our law enforcement budget. We're going to put that up to 60. See if we can get a little more police walking the beat there. There we go. So, Jay, there's nothing... If you can raise your taxes up to like 12, 13, people don't care. But I keep them low. The reason why I keep them low is because people want to move into a city with low taxes. It'll induce demand. So your city will keep growing and you'll level up faster. Bless you. Thank you. All right. What is our eligible here? This might be zoning a little too much. Joe, I just play the game. We educating yet? No. It's in the budget. We could do it now if you guys wanted to. Yeah. We really don't have a lot of eligibility though, but how does Cities 1 compare to Cities 2? Cities 1 is a more feature complete product, Valbon, but Cities 2 has better graphics and a little better traffic simulation. What's the capacity of the elementary school? 300. Also, bid making businesses home separately with zero tax but high transport costs is crazy. Yeah, you can really do a bunch of different stuff here. At this point, we might need 2 elementary schools. We could probably afford it. Did I put my taxes back down? Taxes are back down at 7. Yeah, we can afford it. But once again, you've got to be careful about demographic change. That's so important to understand. Building these schools are going to make educated people. Educated people aren't necessarily going to work in the same place that educated people work. Or uneducated people, you understand? But I'm pretty sure we can get away with it. I don't want to put the schools here, Tessa, because I'm going to put a highway. I'm going to put a right-of-way right here. I don't want to do that. Any parks? Well, this is why I zoned a whole block. Build a hotel. No. Do all this stuff. I'm trying to remember. Okay, now, only now have we hit capacity for that water tower. Now, what we can do is rash on our education budget because we're way over capacity. Max capacity is, yeah, 150. Yeah. Chopper Dave, I was just basically getting a city started up. Is there an overarching goal? No, not really. I just thought this map was cool after playing, I was playing Jack's city here. I just thought this map looked neat. Okay, we just spent a lot of money building those things out. We have to increase our tax base again here. Yes, I didn't mind your idea about building shops. That wasn't a bad idea. But I didn't want to put it here because of the right-of-way. Can you make roads one way? Yeah. How much do the parks help with leveling? They increase land value, which definitely helps. What do these people want? Increase the value of the land to allow the building to be upgraded. Parks and plazas. That's what they're really looking for. There you go. Watch, let's see if they start updating. You'll see the building start to level up. You'll see a green arrow pop up over the building. Oh. Hey, an Abrams tank. Cool. Space shuttle. This is Roslyn Peninsula. That's the name of the map. Yeah, Tessa, putting parks between where citizens want to go and where they need to go. Yep. Enzo, you want to play BF6? Gotta wait a couple months. What was the capacity on the other coal plant? 56 megawatt output. This is 40, 560 a week versus 960. It's better to, it's more cost effective to build two of the smaller ones. Two of the smaller ones will give you, what is that, 1120 a week for 80 megawatts versus 960 a week for 56. Why the heck would you even build the advanced one? Oh, it creates less pollution due to advanced carbon capture technology. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, cool. Carbon capture. Yeah, damn, no, good idea. Yeah, perfect. Now we're right in line. Okay, residential demand is spiking again. Good. Nice, Tessa. That's cool. But those aren't, that's not the right type of park, right? Like, Hey, Joe. What's going on, man? Do we have highways unlocked yet? Nope. Gotta hit 2400 pop. All right, well, let's grind out to it then. I like zoning 4x2 lots. You can control your population density a little bit easier with 4x2s. That's just a preference. You put whatever lot makes you happy. I think this looks much more city-like. You know what? I want to listen to this song. And just to start, is there an overarching theme? I was just gonna build. The overarching theme? Oh, I don't know. I just want to build. Yeah, I'll just build, dude. There's no. It's not like Epcot or anything. This is more just to show people and, you know, help me get my feet wet back into cities. Did you invite Yak how to build? I didn't. Love the Newark build. Style was really on point. EJ's for the children, old dirty. I'm sure you understand. Wu-Tang is for the children. EJ is for the children. We teach people. We're here for the children. You gotta diversify your bonds, dude. Understand? Dude, I loaded up Stugatz the other day I got a new computer, dirty, and I loaded up Stugatz. Holy crap. No slowdown. It was running it in real time. It is freaking beautiful, dude. You gotta diversify your housing zones, man. Dude, it was beautiful. Beautiful. Are you going to get into the timber business? I suppose we could. Did we unlock the farming specialization? We did. Oh, hold on a minute here. us how to do this. How do we? Industry paint. I know, I remember it is something different. I just I got it, Professor.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thank you. Well, 64-month resub. Thank you. We don't have the money. Yep. I'm gonna have to let it rock. We spent a little bit too much money on the schools, but it's okay. Oh, buildings are getting updated. Months. What chipset are you running? 9950X3D Strickler. Yeah, Ryzen 9950X3D. It's pretty good. X870E is your chipset. Oh, thank you. gotta be careful. That was a huge investment making that road, so. I saw it, God, that's why I did this. Maybe you already answered this. When you decide, hey, this residential area is enough and it's safer to divide boulevards. About 5 grids. 5 grid spots is good enough. The 5 short blocks, that's good. That's 5 by 4. That's 20 blocks, 20 square blocks. That's more than enough, dude. Oh, nice, or not. There you go. Are you following the no major buildings on road strat? Yes and no, to an extent. Yeah, you know what? We don't need this. No one's using that. That's fine. You have roundabouts? Whatever you call those circle intersections? I'm not a fan of those in real life. You can make them. I'm upping the taxes so we can increase coffers because we only have 6 grand in the bank. 6 grand isn't enough for a slush fund in case something goes wrong. We really need to build up the coffers after building this major boulevard. Oh, thank God, they're burning alive. Oh, they can't feel their legs. Here comes the meat wagon. Woo! Medic comes out and he goes, oh my God. Dirt road costs 19 cents a week to keep going. So what we'll do is something that they do in Florida. They map out, they draft out all the roads before they build them. We have the money to do that. And this is what I mean, dudes. Just plan. All this is very deliberate. Like, for instance, there's only 3 traffic lights here to service this entire district from the main road. Eventually, I'm going to make a highway, and the highway will have an off-ramp right here. That's all. And then when we get to that point, you should get rid of that. Get rid of that thing, because you don't want an on-ramp right there next to a traffic intersection. Right? You don't want to do that. So actually, now that I'm really thinking about it, it would be better to do... We went over here. It'd be better to do that and connect those roads, and then get rid of those ones in the center, and then connect here and here, and then get rid of those. Sorry, I'll rezone. You guys can get rezoned over here. That would be better. Even over here, it'd be better. Because now we'll have the intersections here. Now, the whole idea behind what I just did is that you don't want traffic lights next to each other. Traffic lights next to each other is a great way to cause traffic jams. A lot of traffic lights in rapid succession is really bad. Take it from me, I'm from Boston. There's traffic lights like sometimes every like 200 to 300 feet in certain parts of the city. It's extremely stupid, counterintuitive, and makes you want to blow your brains out. I can give you an example if you want to see. The town I grew up in is Newton. So it's just outside of Boston. It's basically, for all intents and purposes, inside of the city. I mean, it's not. It's technically a different place. There's this intersection in Newton, right here. Oh. Here, I'll just show you street view. That's a lovely street view. No? Oh yeah, this is great. Thank you, Google. Very, very cool. Normally when you drag onto this, you know. There you go. All right, check this out. Traffic light, road merge. Washington Street and 16, merge right here. Traffic light, road merge. Turn around. Another traffic light for this street right here. 100 feet down the road is another traffic light, and then 100 feet past that is another traffic light, and then 100 feet past that is another traffic light. Don't put traffic lights next to each other. You know it's bad when traffic is showing up on Google Earth. That means those cars were sitting there long enough for a satellite to partially image them that flew over. Look at it. Would you just look at it? That's awful. It's butt. It's terrible. There's a traffic light there, traffic light there, traffic light there, traffic light there, traffic light there. And then there's a traffic light over there too on the other side of the pike. They need to redo that street. What are you gonna do? Where's it going? It's terrible. Yeah, see, so guys, I learned to drive in that. That's where I learned to drive. I learned to drive when I was 16 on this, in that right there. Oh, it gets better. Let's go down here. You want to see the next on-ramp for the Mass Pike? Look. Oh yeah, look at this. Anybody know that engine, that ramp right there? Oh, that's great. Yeah, just keep looking at it. The more you look at it, the worse it gets. It's a hotel. Okay, that's over the interstate. Yeah. Hotel and a parking garage. Why? I don't have an answer for you. Yeah, Jan, you know. Who proved this traffic design? I don't know. It gets worse. I could show you. That's not even the half of it. Look at that intersection in Watertown. The hell are you supposed to do with that? I learned to drive in this nonsense. I delivered food in this nonsense. I delivered pizzas in that. Navigating that with the Mustang. Stop, those roads are making you physically ill. Yeah, so don't put traffic lights next to each other. That's the moral of the story. See, people wonder, people ask me, how'd you get so good at coming up with rules for like how to build things? That, oh, believe me, you don't know the hellhole that I learned how to drive in. Basically, my entire state is an example for how not to build roads. So, what I do is just do the opposite of that, and then you make roads. Then the roads work. Oh, geez, look at that! You're good at managing traffic. That's so strange. That's so weird. Okay, great, good. Anyway. How are you doing? So, yeah, once again, I'm keeping my intersections spaced apart. If you go and look at, let's look at, now, that's where I grew up. Let's look at where Bremo grew up, for instance. All right, you guys want to see that? Now, you can say whatever the hell you want about Detroit, but it is insanely easy to navigate. Look where Bremo grew up, guys. Look. Oh, geez, it's grids. And the roads go in cardinal directions. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. All the roads go north, south, east, and west. Wow. That's... in fact, the only one that I don't think... no, that's not Woodward. That's which street is that one? I forget. It's the one that goes by the casino. It's not Woodward. Woodward's over here. That's Woodward right there. Look. Oh, look! It's just grids. And they go north, south, east, and west. Oh my goodness! Oh no! This is superbly easy to navigate. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Crazy, right? It's so simple. Grand River, Kelly? Yeah, it's the one that goes, 96. Yeah, it's 96. There it is. See, that's, you can say whatever you want about cars, guys. That's how you design roads. That's right. Now, don't get me wrong. You basically have to have a car to go anywhere in Detroit. It's not even like a judgment call. But also at the same time, it is extremely easy to go anywhere in the city. I don't care what anybody, yeah, no, I know 75 sucks, Michiganders. I get it. It is nothing compared to the slop that I have to deal with. Look. There was Detroit. Now look at Boston. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's great. Shoot me in the head now. Like, just. Oh yeah, look. No rhyme or reason. Borderline mental illness. More natural and organic, very European. Yeah, Cappy, there are parts of Boston that do not look like America. I've shown off Beacon Hill many times, but that's a good example here. I'll show you. If you go look up in Beacon Hill, this doesn't look like North America, that's for sure. Oh boy, yes. Why don't you just put me in Street View? Why would I want to go street level photogrammetry? Why would I want that? That's so stupid. Why is it doing this? What a gigantic crock of crap software. Yeah, oh yeah, this is a real good Street View. This is really helping me explain this. Thanks, Google. I really appreciate you. Not. Maybe down here? All right, you get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, it's just... So, I'm going to look at building a new development over here. Now, if you want your city to look organic and you want your Euro design, yeah, it's gonna cost you with traffic. But there are ways to make it look right without making it look like it's a circuit board, you know, so to speak. I'll show you how to do it in a second. But planning is so big with cities. That's really, really important to get that right. Why Cities 1 and not 2? Cities 1 is way more feature complete. Right angles are a no-no in PCB design. Touché. Yeah, Flip. Some French dude initially designed Detroit. Some French dude? Cadillac. Cadillac is the guy that did that. And he didn't call it Detroit, it's called Detroit. Detroit! Oh. Well, Cadillac discovered Detroit. Not the car company, the guy. The car company's named after the guy. That's what Cadillac is named for. It's named after the guy that discovered Detroit and founded it. That's the point. Cadillac Motor Company was started by Henry Ford, if you really want to know. Yeah, go look it up. They're okay or not. Yeah, Cadillac was founded by Henry Ford. It was previously the Henry Ford Company, founded in 1901. And Henry Ford's first attempt to mass produce automobiles went belly up. And then it became Cadillac after he pulled out of the project. Quite actually what's happening with like OpenAI between ChatGPT and Grok right now, that's same thing. Only but with cars. Seriously. The Henry Ford Company was Henry Ford's first car company. And it didn't work. And he ended up pulling out of the project. And then some investors invested in it and renamed it Cadillac. Cadillac was founded by Henry Ford. The more you know. He didn't sell it to GM. It went belly up. And he left the company. And then they got VC after that and became Cadillac. They got, seriously, they got venture capital. That was the thing. It was the thing back then. It's the only thing now. So Ford is the reason why they suck. I don't know. No, I don't think Cadillac sucked, dude. But anyway, it was acquired by GM in 1909. Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of people know that. Space Shuttle. Boston. Cities. No, Cadillac was created out of the ashes of the Henry Ford Company. I refuse to accept that Henry Ford created him. You know, denying history is cool too, I guess, Cappy. He had to make his mistake somewhere. Precisely. Make a connection chain between these things. Cadillac, Space Shuttle, and cities. Okay. Cadillac was owned by General Motors, Hokey. General Motors, the Chevrolet division, worked on the Lunar Reconnaissance Vehicle. The Lunar Reconnaissance Vehicle that flew on Apollo 15, 16, and 17. The astronauts that used the Lunar Reconnaissance Vehicle flew on a capsule that was made by North American Aviation. North American Aviation became Rockwell International. Rockwell International designed the Space Shuttle. The Space Shuttle, I don't know where to go from there. Let me think even more. Sorry, that should have been Shuttle Boston City Skylines. Oh. Okay. The Space Shuttle existed because the Apollo program got canceled in 1972. The Apollo program was proposed by President Kennedy. President Kennedy lived in Dorchester, a suburb of Boston. Boston, the city that I use, that I show off-road designs for how not to build roads and city skylines. Boom, there you go. There you go. I'm good at this. I'm good at this. No, I'm not including me in that 6 degrees of separation. What's your favorite shuttle fact that you learned over the years? My favorite shuttle fact? A piece of Space Shuttle Challenger flew on the very last Space Shuttle mission. Yeah. Okay, I'll elaborate. What's the biggest size plot you can make? 5x5 is the biggest one, Alex. So right before Challenger's final mission, it swapped its body flap with Atlantis because Challenger had a problem with its body flap and it needed to be repaired. So they took it off Challenger and put Atlantis's body flap onto Challenger. Challenger flew. We lost it. Very sad. January 28th, 1986. Never forget, right? And Atlantis flew the rest of its career with Challenger's body flap attached to it. All the way up until the last shuttle mission, STS-135, in July of 2011. A part of Challenger flew to the very end of the space program. How's that one, T-Man? That's a pretty good shuttle fact, huh? That's right, William. Poetic, dude. You can't make that up. Yeah, how's that for a shuttle fact? I like the idea of a Flame Trench minigame where you do 6 degrees of shuttle discovery. So guys, I know it might seem like, you know, if you're watching this for the tutorial, like I'm kind of just changing the subject. I'm telling you, Rome wasn't built in a day. I'm just building and expanding. Just keep going and keep building. I'm not doing anything particularly different. I need to build up some capital because that police station and fire station that are over there aren't really enough to service this entire area. In fact, it'd probably be better if we built another one over here. I'm just moving them. I built a new fire station and police station over here to get a more centrally located area. Any tips for office zoning? Offices like high land value. Why don't you build anything besides that little bit of commercial on the large road? Reduce traffic? I'm not building houses on a main road like this, William. No, I'm not doing that. Nice, compact, simple. 2,000 up, dudes. What Jan said. Where's the downtown area? I'm building it out right here. Hey! Wait a minute. Titan! Come on, Bubba's. Come on up here. Hello, my boy. How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Chat, look, it's Titan. Titan and Brimo have come to visit us. Get your hair done.
I straightened it.
You straightened your hair? Alright, that's different. No, I'm just...
I actually straightened it for once, Chad.
That's different. That's different. That's different. Titan! Titan, come here, Bubbas. Come here. Come here. Come on up here. Hey, how you doing?
I had to try out my new straightener.
Yeah, I saw it.
Very
Looks good. You look good.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Bubbas.
You got my message, right?
Yeah. Tell Titan you said Bork, Bjork.
Okay, that's the one I wanted to make sure you got.
Oh, nice. That second part rules.
Hey, Kelly.
It's Titan.
Hey,
buddy.
I just want to show off. Aaron,
You're good.
thank you.
Cool. All right. I'll see ya.
All right, I love you.
Love you too.
Mwah.
Ah. Bye, Taito.
Bye.
Is that the yaks all over the screen? Look at all of the wild yaks. Someone redeemed ad time. Albon redeemed ad time and you rolled a 14. All right. Oh, I am 2 for 2 on rolls today. Get frick, nerd. Is Titan doing better? Yeah, he'll be all right. It's going to take some time for him to get better, dude. Heartworms is a parasite and it takes a little bit of time to go away. Yeah, no, looks good. I just wasn't ready for it. I was like, wait, what? Who are you? No, you're not my wife. That should help us with water. Water availability is through the roof, so we can app that. Nope, we cannot do that. Let's set it to 75. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, lovely. Good. Cool. I'm worried about the amount of influx that we have right now, guys, but gonna create a pretty mondo death wave later. Oh, nice, Ernok. Yeah, cool. Everything's looking good here, dudes. Why do you lay out your residential that way before you fill it? Bonreich, so this is something I actually learned from Cities 2, and it's applicable to Cities 1. You want to control the theme and style and population of your buildings. Set the plots yourself, right? Make the plots a certain shape. 4x2 plots, I think, kind of make it look a little bit more high density. It makes it look a little bit more city-like. You can inadvertently micromanage your population density that way. Going for a small 4x2 plot and zoning it this way, right, are going to give you houses that look more urban. See what I mean? They look more urban, especially when they level up. That's going to look a lot cooler. Contrast that to over here, which is just a straight fill, right? And every house gets that 4x4 plot. That's very suburban, right? I don't necessarily want that here. You can inadvertently control the theme. That works with industry too. You don't want just piles and piles of these weird looking big factories. You want smaller stuff. Zone the smaller plots. You can get more businesses in a smaller area. You can control, you have finite control or infinite control on density here. Yeah, man, good question. How do they fill water towers in real life? So spinning water towers are usually into a well, and the well has a small pump, right? And that small pump is just powerful enough to basically put water in the top, right? That's why sometimes, like if you look at a water tower, dude, it has a little pipe going down the side, right? What that is, right, is the inflow pipe, okay? So the pump pipe goes up and around, and it just dumps water in. And what that pump does is that it's not going to pump a lot of water. The flow rate on it is very small, right? But it's constantly topping off the tank. You're constantly topping off the water tower, and the water tower is what gives you the pressure. That's what makes people's faucets work because of Archimedes' principle. The pool of water being higher than everybody's faucet is going to make good pressure. Yeah. A little bit of a cheaper solution than using a pump to make water pressure. And, as long as you're building with capacity in your water pump or in your water tower, even if everyone had their faucet on all at the same time, you're still not draining that in any reasonable time frame, right? You have a city's mod list. Yeah, Marley, I do. Hi, by the way, long time no see. It's Move It, network extension. You know what? Move It, network extensions, and then a couple of other ancillary things to make that all work. I don't have any like modded buildings or modded roads. I don't use TMPE. I don't need it. Move It tool, network extensions, purchase it, and a couple of other things. There we go. Finos posted it in chat. Thank you, Finos. Anarchy comes with network extensions. Enter. Yeah, so this really controls the theme. And you know, you can have a higher population density with your low density buildings. That's why I like it. You can kind of inadvertently get high density before high density stuff happens. Before high density is in the game. Hey, Trent, what's up, dude? Hey, you got water for your flame trench. Yeah, that is exactly how a flame trench with a gravity purge sound suppression system works. Yeah, like the water tower at 39A. Now, here's the thing. The water tower at 39A has much bigger downflow valves, all right? So watch. Let's go down to Florida here real quick. Now, if you look at a water tower for 39A, right? Check that out. Look at the downward valve. Why is it a manifold? It's to prevent hydraulic hammering. Basically, if it was one big pipe and that one big pipe took a big gigantic turn, it'd blow the freaking pipe out. Yeah. So all the water comes down here, splits into the manifolds, right? And then the manifolds rejoin up and the water pipe goes up and it connects into the rainbirds right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. That pipe is designed for mass flow rate. A regular water tower like that, you know, you and I would have in a residential neighborhood is not designed for that kind of flow rate. But 39B is built the exact same way, by the way. Same thing. Same exact design. That one connects into 3 manifolds right here. This pipe goes up here, it goes through here, and connects to, well, you can see them. 1, 2, and 3. Yep, 1, 2, and 3. Those 3 inlets right there connect to the mobile launcher, the ML, which is over here. On the bottom of, it's under construction in this picture, but if you look, actually that's gonna help us a lot. It's under construction. If you look, see the pipe? 1, 2, right there, and then 3 over here. It's the sound suppressor. The shuttle has the same stuff. The shuttle mobile launcher platform has the same thing. There's three pipe connectors right there, there, and there. So they can pump water onto the pad. That's what these little things are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those are called rainbirds. Those are designed to shoot water at the flames of a rocket when it takes off. Because the flames from the rocket, well, one, it protects the pad because heat from rocket engines can melt things. 2, the sound reverberating off of the pad deck can actually damage a rocket right when it's lifting off. So they spray water all around the pad because water absorbs sound very, very well. Yeah, little thing on sound suppressors for anybody that cares. Yeah. Henry, January 28th, 1986, I started your final semester in aerospace engineering at Texas A&M, having just completed chemical rocket propulsion. Boy's jolly story made me walk away. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I learned something the other day. Carbon fiber causes galvanic corrosion of aluminum. Yes. So what you're saying is I need to invent a liquid-filled sound suppressor for pistols? Attach a super soaker to a suppressed pistol, and yeah, that'll do it. Ish. Joe, all I can think of is like an M1917, like a water cooled and water suppressed like belt fed machine gun. Can you imagine? You know, I mean, it's only gonna work so well because your bullets are going past the speed of sound, but you know, whatever. Your muzzle velocity is higher than 768 miles an hour. A suppressor doesn't really matter, but whatever. Fine. All right, plus 1,600, 42,000 in the bank. I will build another recycling facility there. So I dropped the taxes down to spur up some growth here and expand the city even more. Look at this. We have this little powerhouse of a city. Nice or not? Boomtown! Yeah, baby. We unlock trains. And trams. Nice. 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 Did we get highways? We unlocked highways. Yes. I like trains. Yeah, me too, man. $49K. Yep. Making some good money. Look at that, isn't that nice? You're doing just fine. Wow, we just unlocked a lot of stuff. Post offices. Sweet. Oh, we unlocked the DRU, which means disasters are enabled. Time for more lanes, bro. We don't have the money to do that just yet, Ordon. I will prototype it out, though, if we want. I'm going to extend this highway this way. This is the right of way for the highway, but we're not going to build that highway. We're not going to build a highway that goes nowhere. We don't need to build a highway that goes nowhere. All we need to do is get an on-ramp right here. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to build out an extension to this highway, and this is the reason why I didn't build anything here. I didn't build anything in this area on purpose, because I did a little bit of planning, and this is what I wanted to do. Let me show you. Buy new land. There's new land. Jim, come get your damn land. Jim, don't get any better than this. It's free real estate. So now I'm going to go here, and I'm going to use my slope tool. I'm gonna make a nice grade there for the roads. Then I'm gonna go low sensitivity here with the smoother and just make that nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. Shampoo is better. I go on first and clean the hair. Conditioner is better. I leave the hair silky and smooth. Oh, really, Pooh? Stop looking at me, Swan. So, now what we're going to do is get rid of traffic here. We got a little bit of a buildup over here, right? First thing we do, get rid of that. Now all that traffic's gonna go down here, right? And they're gonna turn. H2O, Gatorade. H2O. Now get rid of that road and get rid of that road. And boom, baby. We got a nice road here. Now we could get crazier with this if we really want to by doing a split. Who's a YAKSVILLE superhero? Sawyer Man? Yes, how'd you know? Post office service. Oh boy. Post office costs $80 a week, $6,000. Yeah, we can handle that. Oh look, people are starting to die. And we don't have cookies and crematoriums unlocked. Alright, we're just gonna have to build a cemetery. Next to the post office, you know? Don't worry, we got this under control. So there you go. Hopefully this helps people kind of understand what you need for a city. It's just really about tending to what your city needs. You just got to sit here and be patient. And, you know, eventually your city will get to a point where it's always going to be profitable. All right, we still got some crime problems here, and there's a lot of prisoners in cells, which is not great. That 4-lane industrial road is pretty clutch. Should use one of the islands to make Alcatraz. Nah, that'll be good. The reason why I opted for the highway thing is because eventually this was all going to get clogged. So that's why I got rid of it. And you guys can see why I didn't want to connect roads here and here. The on-ramp was going there. You don't want to do that. That's not a good idea. And now that makes this road, that makes us work. That puts that main road to work. Like I placed that road out there, and before nobody was really using it. Only people that went over here to use it. Now everybody uses it because it's high capacity. Put the traffic where you want it to go. That's really important to understand with road design. How did you make building that slope so easy? Lots and lots and lots of practice. Lots of practice. You can see this nice enough talking launch, Rainbird's low flow until ignition, then full water. That's right, David. Yep. Meantime between failures in the traffic sim, though, right? Cities 2 is better than this, Jason. Karama, I actually loaded up Epcot earlier this stream just to see if it would load. We got it to load. okay, Night Viper. That's why I make the big bucks, William. No. No. We got a new building. Oh boy. Look at all these buildings that we can't afford. Lovely. Is it really that little a difference in the day-night cost sliders that I shouldn't bother setting them differently? Really depends on what it is. I keep them the same. I don't... Yeah. Don't worry about that. I almost never split day-night, dude. Yeah, I was about to ask why it rains so much on this damn map, but, you know. It's the tropical map. Of course it rains. We have 33 G's, 1600 in a week. $5,100 for that because it has the railroad connection. Yeah, we'll buy that. Hey, buddy, any major goal with this build or just have the fun of it? I was actually just showing people how to play Urban. I like this map. I think this map is cool, and I think we could end up building a really beautiful city here. So, yeah, this is kind of like tropical, so it's, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure we could do something cool with it. This is the map that Jack picked, and I actually really like it. It's pretty good. $900, 4,600, 4,800, 53, 76, 48, 52. Hike! What are the ores like?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I still believe that we are not alone. I am getting confused with AI and the fact that we have not got good proof on aliens. I am scared that we may be in a simulation, and my opinion is already calculated.
That would suck. Yeah, we got a lot of oil. Love you, but yeah. We could go for the oil. I mean, I have infinite resources on too, because I don't like it that you can drain an oil node in like 20 seconds. J-Speed, I do have some plans here. If, I mean, this is kind of like, it's tropical, but, yeah. Well, you see that right there? You see that right there? That's probably a bad example. Let me find a better one. Do you see that one right there? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of industrial levees around California for irrigation purposes. And we seem to have terrain that really kind of is favoring that style of build. You know, do you understand? Do you understand what I am saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? These tow hooks, they look like tusks. What kind of animal has tusks? Yeah, is that ringing a bell? Yeah, why does not have subtitles, Pythos? I get the South Park reference. Nice, nice. Can I finish? Please, can I finish? What? Pythos? I can't understand you! Shut up!
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why do I think the Earth is flat? I am scared to open myself up to this. I just can't watch the old videos of us landing on the moon and say we did it. I am scared of 9/11 being an inside job. No one talks about anything. Building 7. By now, I'm dead.
Why do you think the Earth is flat? It's something called CTE. Bumped your head a little too hard. You could go see a you should go see a doctor about that. Concussion protocol. No joke. Look, man, all I'm gonna say is that I think the Earth is spherical. Some of the most beautiful things in nature are spherical. Right? Yes, RJ, of course. See, that's something we can all agree on. Great. You know, you ever hold the Earth in your hand and it feels like a bag of sand? Content. Yep.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Everyone who is putting in a question mark about Building 7, look it up on YouTube.
Don't.
The truth is in the tip of your fingers. Life is not what you think it is. I love you all. Aliens are real.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Earth is flat because the vast majority of liquid water isn't carbonated.
Goose, that's a good point. sorry, Aqua. Emery, you got some loose change in your pocket, or you just happy to see us? Come on, I want another guitar yell. You can't just reproduce content like that, man. How could the Earth be round if your brain is flat? Checkmate. How do you know your brain's flat? Bish Bus, you've only seen your brain. You've only seen pictures of somebody's brain through your eyeball, and your eyeball is spherical. See that? See that? I'll take my Nobel Peace Prize. Bro. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Am I the only one confused as to why Queen's music isn't considered metal? I mean, don't all of their songs have mercury in them?
Queen is glam rock, okay? Glam rock.
Listen, Tranquility Base here.
God
The
damn
Eagle
it.
has landed.
The Earth is more smooth than a bowling ball.
Parroting in DT, are we?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Maverick, love the city's 35-month resub. No, not parroting. Parroting. That's a Neil deGrasse Tyson thing. He says that if you look at a bowling ball through an electron microscope, and then you could look at Earth, if you could shrink Earth down to the same size as a bowling ball, and you looked at both of them from an electron microscope, the surface of Earth would be smoother than the bowling ball. You got that from Veritasium? Maybe NDT stole it from Veritasium. Yeah, we don't need to polish the planet. No, Corelli, we don't need to do that. That could damage things. YouTube chat over there going, what the hell are they doing over there? Don't worry about it. It's the Twitch thing.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Earth is flat. No one can tell anyone different. That is the problem. No one who has a camera can actually tell you. Why is that? 'Cause it is flat.
Well, I'm telling you right now, it's spherical. What are you gonna do about that, Emery? Huh? What if you say you can't go around saying it's an oblate spheroid and I just go and do it anyway, huh? What are you gonna do, Stein? Huh? You gotta look pretty funny eating corn on a cob with no frickin' teeth. Oh, fire truck. Where's he heading off to? Probably to that fire right there. Hey, you can't park there.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I am going to tell you the Earth is flat.
Yeah, you'd be
Also,
wrong.
if I had food at a fair, it would be chicken fried steak on a stick. I would charge $5 for the gravy. You in?
Yeah, I could get in on that, Emery. That's fine. Yeah, we could do that. Wait. Chicken fried steak on a stick with gravy? Yeah. I mean, I could get down on that, dude. That's fine. Yeah, we can do that. We can make that happen. What is that? Stephanie Clark, my little princess was trapped up in a tree for 3 hours before the fire department showed up to save her majesty. Save the cat. Where are you? Where do you live? Yep. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, the permits. You didn't pull permits when you built the house. Sorry, you're gonna have to demolish it and build a new one. She didn't pull permits. Sorry, you gotta demolish it. May I ask why you zone checker style? Control the style of buildings, Flip. If you zone in 4x2, you get a much more urban looking environment, and that's kind of what I'm going for right now. If you just filled it in and let it just zone up, it's gonna zone suburban houses for you, and that's not necessarily bad. But I think this is way more visually appealing than that. See the difference? Yeah, your house has asbestos. That sucks. Oh no. Are you going for a gigantic grid? No, not necessarily. How did you end up fixing your friend's roads? Oh, I redid his entire highway system. There's our... Yeah, but I like this map, so I ended up starting my own city on this map. Increase the water budget a little bit. There we go. Make sure we're staying ahead of ground here. There we go. I like the roads with the sidewalks, no street parking. Very walkable. Game wants more industry. Done. Parking matter in cities 1? No, not really. It matters in 2. Makes a big difference in cities 2. Your theory is that pizzas aren't flat, they are spherical as well. Prove you wrong.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
The Las Vegas and Miami Mall situation still makes me feel weird.
Dude, don't.
9/11 was the obvious, but when are we going to realize that we are being played? I hate trying to find the truth when you can't find it.
Don't bring that up.
Like a bunny
Come on.
running from a dog racing match.
Don't, Emery, too far, dude. Don't bring that up. Come on. Don't. You can talk about the Earth's flat till you blue in the face. Don't talk about that stuff. So, William, you said your thesis is pizzas aren't flat; they're spherical as well. Prove you wrong. Why are those flat then? Wouldn't it be a spherical box if pizzas were spherical? I want a spherical pizza. Isn't that just a calzone? Yeah, Emery, don't go there. Don't talk about that. You can talk about the Earth's flat and aliens as much as you want. I don't care about that. That don't bother me. Don't talk about that stuff. Oop. Gotta extend this pipe. Oh. Look at this. Nice and solid RCI right there. Perfect. Prime for expansion. Very good. All right, guys. Let's see. How much time do we have until that Starlink launch? 11:51. So we got about 2 hours here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to play some after-hours stationeers until the Starlink launch. There is a Starlink launch that's going off at 11:51 p.m. tonight, and like I said, it's 9:41 right now. So what I think we'll do is we'll stop cities for now. That's weird. We'll stop cities for now, and we'll switch over to the Stationeers multiplayer build for a little while. Yeah, the server is all fixed up and ready to go. So I hope you guys enjoyed cities for mid-hours today. I didn't do a space news because it was honestly it's very slow right now. Very slow. There's not really a lot going on. It's a brand new Falcon 9 booster. This is weird. Jeez. I'd say you're old schooling on City Skylines, but is the middle school, so you're middle schooling it. But I didn't build a middle school. Oh, that's neat, Aqua. Looks cool. Great to watch you again, man. Good to see you back in Cities. Yeah, Stinger. I've been playing Cities 1 and 2. I'm just kind of going back and forth. But yeah, there will definitely be a part 2 to this. We'll expand YAKSVILLE, and we will make it a super metropolis. See if we can get 400,000 pop. I think that's what I want to do. I think I want to make YAKSVILLE into a stress test city. And go from there. Enjoyed. I learned so many things that I have to process now implementing your city building. It's just careful and considered approach, William. That's how I look at it. I look at building cities from a very pragmatic, stoic point of view. I guess it's just kind of, you just do what your city needs and kind of go from there. Okay, there's traffic at an intersection. Okay, build a different intersection. The game's like, oh, you should build this, you should build this, you should build this. And then No, don't. Your city doesn't need that. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at it. Anyway, I'm going to jog the VOD over on YouTube, guys. We'll switch over to the Stationeers multiplayer server. On Twitch, you guys can just chill here. We're going all the way to that Starlink launch. So let's switch gears and move into EJSA After Hours. Once again, I hope you guys enjoyed part 1. I will do part 2 sometime, I don't know. Let's slot it in for Monday. Monday after hours. Or we could do Monday during the day. I don't know. It doesn't. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Heck, we might do part 2 this week. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I will be back in a couple minutes here. Just got to jog the YouTube VOD. I'll see you guys in a second.